sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. Tango in the corner, eyes like stone, words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. Ashtrays full, sins don't wash. Tables stained, lives embossed. Fingers point but the lines are crossed. Justice sleeps at a heavy cost. Tango in the corner, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay, truth decay. Tango in the corner, eyes like stone, words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. In the city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. Words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. Tables stained, lives embossed. Fingers point but the lines are crossed. Justice sleeps at a heavy cost. Ashtrays full, sins don't wash. Tables stained, lives embossed. Fingers point but the lines are crossed. Justice sleeps at a heavy cost. Blood on the floor, drip, drip, sink. Coffee cold, mind can't think. Neon buzz, time don't blink. Where'd they go? Who's the link? True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. Tango in the corner, eyes like stone, words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. Ashtrays full, sins don't wash. Tables stained, lives embossed. Fingers point but the lines are crossed. Justice sleeps at a heavy cost. Tango in the corner, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay, truth decay. Tango in the corner, eyes like stone. stone, words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. In the city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. Words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. Tables stained, lives embossed, fingers point, but the lines are crossed. Justice seems at a heavy cost. Ashtrays full, sins don't wash. Tables stained, lives embossed, fingers point, but the lines are crossed. Justice sleeps at a heavy cost. Drip, sink, coffee cold, mind can't think. Neon buzz, time don't blink. Where'd they go? Who's the link? True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. Eyes like stone, words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. Ashtrays full, sins don't wash. Tables stained, lives embossed. Fingers point, but the lines are crossed. Justice sleeps at a heavy cost. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay, truth decay. They go in the corner, eyes like stone. Words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. In the city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. Words like daggers, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. Tables stained, lives embossed. Fingers point, but the lines are crossed. Justice seems at a heavy cost. Ashtrays full, sins don't wash. Tables stained, lives embossed. Fingers point, but the lines are crossed. Justice sleeps at a heavy cost. Blood on the floor, drip, drip, sink. Coffee cold, mind can't think. Neon buzz, time don't blink. Where'd they go? Who's the link? True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway. True crime cafe, in the night we stay. Truth decay, truth decay. Take in the corner, chill to the bone. Echoes of screams on a borrowed phone. A city of shadows, you're never alone. And the sirens wail, another ghost for the tale. True crime cafe, where the whispers play. Secrets hide, bodies sway.
All right. We are back at the cafe. Doors open. We are open for business. Welcome back, everybody. Great to see you all this Sunday early afternoon. I hope everybody's been having an amazing weekend, and I have missed you all so very much. And I will explain that here in a few, guys. Come on in, hit that link. Join us today, guys. We're having an open discussion, and we're back, guys. Got to catch up with everybody and everything and see what's going on in the world. Plenty to talk about, plenty to look at, plenty to discuss. Again, please hit the like button on the way through the door. Share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing. Please and thank you. And you know what comes next, guys. So let's do this thing and get this show on the road. Governors, how are you? Welcome back. Great to see everybody today. I have missed you guys immensely. You all can thank Spectrum for why I have not been here. Believe that one or not. Thought I was gonna be all right yesterday. So Saturday, Spectrum. I told you guys, I think sometime last week, Spectrum has been putting new lines in out here, and we're gonna be able to get Spectrum internet. Thank God, right? Yeah, okay. So they took our lines out for whatever reason. They had to take our internet service down Saturday to put their lines in, which makes no sense to me, but whatever. And I don't know how you can do that legally, but they did it. And so they started installing their lines. So I called Spectrum Saturday. They were in front of my house all day, and then yesterday as well. So I called them Saturday. They said, well, there's still not service available to you guys out there. And I'm thinking, okay. I figured this would be a quick, easy switch over type thing, but I guess not. So anyway, I thought they were done Saturday because they had put the lines up in front of my house and down past in either direction. I'm thinking, okay, cool. It's what it is. So my internet was back up. Everything was fine. I was in here yesterday. I went on Annie's Miss Potts channel, went live. I was going to do my show, blah, 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 all that fun stuff. As I was setting my show up, I get a message from Optimum, my internet company, that says you will be experiencing a lack of service for a period of time today, again, due to maintenance issues, which they sent me Saturday after the fact. Next thing I know, here comes Spectrum back down the road with their 2 bucket trucks and their little vans and all their people that don't speak any English, because I tried to speak to them. They don't speak English at all. In front of my house, and now it goes my internet again till about 11:30 last night. But they put the lines up and left at about 6, but I still had no internet. So I missed 2 full days of this shit, and I was kind of irritated, to be honest with you. Quite irritated. So That's why I haven't been here. Like teased me with the fact that I can come back. And I called and complained, and I'm like, made it sound good. This is my job. I've been missed 2 days of work. Are you going to pay me for that? That whole thing. And so on and so forth. They don't care. They don't care. So I'm starting to think though. I'm wondering if Spectrum may either have bought or is buying Optimum, and if that's the case, then yippee ki yay, because I won't have to do a changeover, and I'll have better service because there's brand new lines being put up and all this kind of stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Either way, at some point I will be able to get Spectrum internet, and I will never. I mean, they have their issues, but not like what Optimum did, and I'll be able to have a normal internet service to where if it does go down, it's very temporary and it's nowhere near as often. So let's just keep our fingers crossed and pray that that happens very soon, because the lines are there now. We just have to have the service, injected into that or whatever they have to do. So anyway, that's where I've been. That's why I've not been here, and I've missed you guys immensely. So very much. Welcome, everybody. We got 57 people in the house, 41 likes. It looks like we have 300 laps. Welcome back. Good to see you. True Seeker, always a pleasure. Miss Noni, wonderful to see you today. Transformer Uplifter, welcome back to you. We got so much white in here, guys. We got to change that up. William Tardy, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. Kimmy Q, what's happening, my girl? Good to see you. We have missed you. Anytime my door's open, I hope you enjoy your Sunday, dear. Emma R, welcome back. Great to see you. And again, guys, we're doing an open discussion today. So anybody that would like to join me, the link will be pinned at the top. Please know that you can do that. Just a minute here. Always love to hear from you guys. You know that. Let's see here. All right, link is pinned. We also got Beach Babe in the house. The megastar, Miss Meg P. Wonderful to see you. Thank you to my moderators that have joined us today. Looks like Tandy's in the house, but I guess she's not staying. Okay. Wonderful. The cat lady, welcome back. Wonderful to see you. I have missed you as well. I swear I saw Tomboy some here. Where'd you go, Bomb Toy? Maybe not. I'm getting excited for nothing. Okay. Jody Walters, good to see you. Phineas, welcome back. Great to have you here. Thank you so much. William Tardy, there is the Bomb Toy. Jody Walters. Miss Paula, the positive one. Always happy to see you, dear. Thank you for being here with us today. And thank you for the Purple Hearts. Holes, welcome back. Good to see you. Great to have you in the house. And of course, Dag Byrne, Johnny Gobble's Dead Floozy Mama. Miss Diane, welcome back to you. Great to see you today. Come on in, grab a seat, guys. Circus Music, great to see you as well. Oh, that's probably a good thing for you, Meg. It's awesome. Woke up in 84. Great to see you again. Come on in. Stardazer, welcome. Good to see ya. Miss JCJ, good to see you. Give me 1 second, guys. Got to refill my coffee real quick. Be right back. All right. Got my cup of JoJo. Welcome, everybody. Meanie's in the house. Beach Babe. Great to see ya. Let me see. Who else do we have in here? Annie Ruler. Welcome back, Miss Annie. Good to see you today. Too much white, guys. We got to green this place out. Let me see. Show. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. 69. What a number. 69 peeps in the house with 49 likes. 20 more to make that match if we can. And beyond. Like I said, guys, it's been 2 days. Been gone. And we got some stuff to catch up on. What's going on in the world, of course, with true crime and stuff. There's a story that I saw that I think I want to discuss with you guys. It's quite interesting to me. One of the suspects, I shouldn't say suspects, persons of interest that was spoken about early on in the Idaho 4 case has been making quite the statement on Twitter and drawing lots of attention to himself, which I think is pretty stupid. But we're going to discuss that as well. Ever since the Charlie Kirk incident has happened, he's been really making some real trashy and ignorant statements that kind of interesting. Just saying. Kind of interesting. Makes you wonder if the mindset that somebody that is making the statements that he's making, if he has that mindset, what else he might think or say or do. Just saying. Just saying. Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat. Coffee, tea, whatever it may be. Grab a cup for you and hang out with me. Please and thank you. Come on down. Come on down. Let's see. I'm going to wait just a few minutes to make sure we got everybody here before we get moving. Has anybody else in here heard about what I'm talking about and who I'm talking about? If you have, throw one in the chat. If not, throw a two. What are you doing with him? Why? He doesn't need to go in his cage. Why are you putting him in his cage? Sorry, you guys. My granddaughter doing strange things. Cloudy Outcome, welcome. Good to see you. So, hey, Sparrow, welcome to. Oh, I'll show you what he's saying. We'll discuss it. It's pretty ignorant. And this person, hey, Ashley. Mr. Tardy said 15. Good Lord. Okay. He's posting on Twitter, which I get people post things, but this person works for the University of Idaho in the Human Rights Department. And if somebody is doing that and then making the statements you're making, public statements, that's pretty bad, in my opinion. Mr. Tardy, thank you, sir. Appreciate that, brother. $5. Is that going? Does that go towards our goal? I think it does. Thank you so much, William. God bless, brother. Very much appreciated. Didn't hear the question. Oh, if anybody had heard about the person I was just referring to a little bit ago, True Seeker, that was a person of interest in the Idaho 4 case and has now brought quite a bit of attention to himself via Twitter in regards to the Charlie Kirk situation. I'm glad you're feeling better, 84. It's great to see you today. Gea de Gucci, all the way from Poland. Welcome, great to see you. And I thought I seen, did she leave? Where did she go? She was in here like first. All the way from Slovenia. Love seeing you guys. Miss JCJ, good to see you today. There's the bomb toy. Sheesh. Sheesh yourself. Come in here saying, well, well, well. Like I did something wrong. See how these mods are with me? Most of them, not all of them. It's doing a little bit better, cat lady. I guess not talking for a couple of days may have helped it. Thank you for caring enough to ask, dear. I appreciate that. Mary Holt, wonderful to see you. Peaky X, great to see you as well. Oh no. Uh-oh. What's the matter, Meg? What's the matter? Why are you saying oh no already? Come on in, everybody. John's supposed to be painting your new back door, but it's too hot. If that's what works for you, do what you got to do. Oh, isn't that interesting, Miss Meg? How about that? Okay, as far as I know, 300. Senor Wazowski. Yeah, it is David Barracola. I didn't know if you guys knew who I was speaking of, but we'll get into that conversation because it's real interesting. The things that this guy is saying, and like I said, he's working for the University of Idaho's Human Rights Department. Wait till you see what he's saying. Shouldn't be doing that. I'm out here digging in the heat. Digging? What are you digging for? If you find gold, you let us know. Missed you guys too. 2 days is too far. Too long. Sorry. Yeah, Alicia is kind of been taking a break because she does not want to be dealing with nor talking about or be involved with the Idaho stuff, and I get it. So she's been taking a break whenever we do it. So I understand completely. Sunburn. It's fall. How you getting sunburnt? Miss Annie Ruler says he was. Yes, I'm sure he was. I'm sure he was. Jesse's in the house. What's up, brother? Haven't heard from you in a while. You should jump up here with us today, Jesse. Jesse is on the IR pup list with a torn. Ugh. Damn, Jesse. What the hell? How did you do that, sir? I know it ain't work. He's been on a lot of people's radar, Meanie, that's for sure. I'm sorry I'm holding you guys back from chores and stuff, but I can't hold back, guys. I need to have you here. It's fall here. It's been fall here, cat lady. It sure has been. It's been cool and leaves are starting to change everything. No, tomboy. Ask Mama Bear. My phone didn't work on Saturday at all. None of our phones did here. And my T-Mobile said they had no idea why our phones weren't working. The only thing we could do was make calls. That was it. No internet, no text messaging. Brandy had access to a little bit of like social media, but very little. But none of the rest of it worked. So we couldn't do anything. That's why I came back in on Sunday and said, hey, guys, hello. But Mama Bear, I talked to her yesterday morning. Yes, yellow. All the leaves are yellow and orange. 93 degrees. Good Lord. Welcome, Moonlight. Good to see you. Crime Time Watcher. Welcome. Good to see you. It's a new name. Love seeing the new names and faces. We are still growing, folks. We're about to break 10,700 pretty soon here. That is my exact same problem, Meg. Exact same problem. 81 peeps in the house. 60 likes. Come on in, y'all. It's that time of year. Everybody's starting to get sick again. C-Jag, welcome. Good to see you. I think today we are 68 degrees. Alfalfa says, love is in here. Gotcha. Yeah, I got this for Father's Day last year. They always get me different coffee mugs. Malcolm Justice, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're well as well. Oh, wow. Be safe there, Meg. Be safe. Be careful with that stuff. Yeah, so Saturday, um, Mr. Tardy, that's 2 out of 5. We're about to hit our target, guys. We have an hour to do that. That's awesome. Thank you, William. Appreciate that so very much. Very generous. God bless, brother. Very generous. Mittens for Kittens, welcome back to you. Again, I did miss you guys. K Bass, welcome. Sunny Edits, good to see you guys today. Appreciate you guys very much for joining us. I take oregano pills, oregano oil. I think it helps keep cold. What, really? Let me write that down because I always get that stuff because of the COPD stuff that I have now because of my smoke inhalation. When I was a fireman, it says it ends in 11 minutes. Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Kent Corbett, my friend, good to see you. Missed hanging out with everyone. I missed hanging out with all you guys too. We're going to get into a conversation about him today. There's a lot to talk about, in my opinion. Did he get fired? Okay, because that was something that we didn't know. Good. He should have been. Considering what he did, he definitely should have been. You don't, with where he worked at, you don't make statements like that. And there comes Miss Meg. That's, oh, I didn't count for one of the things. Thank you, Meg. God bless, hon. So, oh, it's a super sticker. That's why. Okay. Thank you so much, Meg. Appreciate that so very much. God bless. Sweetheart. You're a sweetheart. Very generous, guys. Thank you all for all of you that are donating and supporting and all these things. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. We appreciate very, very much. CT girl, good to see you. I guess they're saying David Barakoa got fired. He was working in the human rights department at University of Idaho, and it was making some really, I'm going to show you some nasty statements on Twitter about the Charlie Kirk situation. He's also one of the people that was making some really nasty, ignorant statements on 4chan about when, he claims it wasn't him, but a lot of people have stated that was him as the anonymous person stating these things. Yes, Mittens, that's exactly how it is. How ironic. Oh, gee, Meg, quit. You don't have to do that, hon. Thank you so much for that. For 4 out of 5. And I think Tomboy just hit the 5th one. Or no. Did it take it? Breakfast blend coffee. That's all I usually have. Thank you, Meg. That one did work. And Tomboy, thank you for that super chat. It didn't hit the target thing. It's weird. I don't know. YouTube is so weird. Thank you, Tomboy. God bless. You guys are awesome today. I swear to God. Josie West in the house. Good to see you, Miss Josie. Thank you for joining us. So, yeah, we're going to be discussing that today and some other things, whatever. But hit that link and hop up here and join me, guys, if you want to pop up here and discuss these things and whatever else we get into. Thank you again, Tomboy and Meg P. And Mr. Tardy, I appreciate you all so very much for these super chats. Miss Michelle Weddle, welcome and thank you for yours. So very amazing and generous of you. Very sweet. Appreciate that very much. Come on in, guys. If you're just popping in, grab a seat, get comfortable. We got stuff to talk about today. Again, if nobody is familiar, David Barakoa was one of the persons of interest to all of us in the beginning of this case because of statements that were made about him and another person that was in the fraternity they were in. And then we got reports about him being out driving around at 4 a.m, stating that he was being a sober bro, so on and so forth. And I think cloudy outcome, we just hit our goal already. And we're only 36 minutes into the show, half hour early. That's so sweet. And William did it again. Hold on, William. I was going to say, hang on, I can set another one, but thank you so much, both you guys. Wow, that was quick. You guys are killing me today. Very nice. You guys should get confetti in the chat. God, you guys are amazing. So generous. So generous. Appreciate that so very much. There we go. Did it hit? No, I didn't cover that one. William, either way, my friend, appreciate you so very much. All of you guys. You guys are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely. God bless. You guys are beyond amazing. I can't tell you how appreciative we are of that. Truly, truly, truly. Great job, everybody. You guys are amazing. Yes, thank you, everyone, so very much. And thank you for those of you that are just here supporting our channel just by being here. That means everything. Hit that like button, folks, and that rounds it out. Telling you right there. Today's Sunday, end of the weekend, and we're going to do it right with all the most amazing people on the internet right here in this community. And of course, my amazing and beautiful mods that do the amazing things you do. Oh, Miss K-Bass. Thank you so much for that super sticker. God bless. Appreciate that. Looks like a fox. That's cute. Love it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Joanna Bell, welcome. Good to see you today. Yeah, we'll be discussing that here in a second, guys. What he said, and like I said, for those of you that aren't familiar, David Barracoa was somebody that Trish Crow, hello and welcome. Good to see you. Was brought up in the very beginning of the case because of 4chan posts that were put up. Now, everybody knows 4chan is like 10 to 20% believable. But some of the things that were stated in the 4chan posts were pretty specific, and it makes you wonder if it could be true. We don't know, but some of the statements and details are kind of specific. So you can't imagine somebody making something up would be that specified with certain things. So we had to take a serious look at it and at least think about it in that sense. Well, now this guy shows up on Twitter. I guess he works for the University of Idaho in the Human Rights Department now. And, the situation happens with Charlie. Hold on 1 second. Folks, give me one quick second. Welcome, Hemister. Sorry, my wife had to speak to me for a minute. What the heck was I saying? So he makes these posts on Twitter about the Mark Schumann, good to see you as well, about the Charlie Kirk situation that are so offhanded and just, you don't say stuff like that because of his beliefs on this stuff, I guess. So be it. I mean, the guy is making some of the statements that they kind of match up to what this Robinson guy was saying, and it was just scary. So if he's going to say stuff like this and that, somebody said he got fired for what he was doing, he should. Okay. And it makes you wonder, what else does this guy think, believe, and feel about things if he's making statements like this? Some of these people get so radicalized, it's crazy. Thank you. Thank you, Meanie. That's a great question. How do you go from an online suspect on a crime working in Human Rights Department at the uni? Thank you. Very stunning. I agree. Hey, Taylor. Good to see you, dear. Our Canadian cat lady's here. Caden went fishing all day yesterday on the boat and caught nothing. He was so mad when he came home. Mark Schumann, good to see you, my friend. Looks like we got 98 people in the house, guys. 77 likes. We're almost at the point where we have the ability to hit 100 likes and get in that algorithm, guys. If we can do it, please do it. Share it out. Get everybody in here that we can. I'm going to show you guys what all he said. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Listen, guys, no politics involved, okay? But there's a lot of people that have different feelings about that, okay? And I respect that, The point is, it's the loss of life of another human being. That's the important part of this. And with everything aside, political beliefs and all that, you don't applaud or wish death upon somebody because of their beliefs. Now, if that person did not physically hurt somebody else, okay, even then, we have a judicial. That's part of what's wrong with the judicial system, okay? We have a judicial system for a reason. I understand a lot of people don't trust it, but let them do their jobs and deal with it the way it's supposed to be. You don't have the right. There's one being in the world that has the right to take our lives when they choose to, in my opinion, and that is the good Lord above, okay? Period. Nobody else has the right to do that over the fact that you disagreed with his ideals and his feelings on things. Now that's a bit much. So, and he's making statements and ignorant comments about this guy that we're going to show you guys. No, thank God his children are little and they don't get to see these things, but it's still horrible. Okay. People are saying things, from my understanding, out in front of his children, and it's like, no. They've had enough to deal with. Somebody lost their life, a human being, another one of us lost their life because they spoke out on things that others disagreed with, and that to me doesn't fit into the barrel of it's okay. Sorry. Oh my God. Yes, that's it too, William. The people that disagreed with him, I don't have issues either. God bless. That's your right. I respect that. It's somebody that is celebrating his death and the way it was done. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. You need to check yourself if you're doing that. That's just not right. Because that could be anyone's son, brother, husband, father. And because they feel differently about things than you do. You don't take a life because of that. I'm sorry. Willie Will, what's up, Willard? Good to see you, bro. Again, guys, I posted the link and pinned it at the top of the chat. If anybody wants to join me up here today, open discussion. We're going to catch up on a little bit of everything. Come on up. Express your feelings, your thoughts, opinions. Let's do this. Don't be hating. Good to see you today. 113 peeps in the house, guys. We got 85 likes, I think. Let me double check. I think we can do just a little better than that. Yeah. Let's see if we can make those match, guys, and get this in that algorithm. That's right. Exactly, Tandy. Exactly. And like Tiggo Biddy's in the house. Good to see you. There's my brother Scotty. Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us today. I love her name. I love it. Tiggo Biddy's. Miss Katie F. Love seeing it. Mystica, good to see you. Amanda, welcome to you. Hemisphere, my brother, good to see you today. Well, I mean, I'm glad people are subscribing. I did the same thing Annie did, as I subscribed to him just to support, him and his family based on what happened. It was horrible. A dreamer, Alva, welcome. Good to see you today. Good to see you too. I missed you guys. 2 days is too long to be away. Okay, bud. Let me see. Yes, agreed, Amanda. Agreed. Nobody has that right at all. Sorry, but that's just my feelings on it. I'm sure, and I'm going to say it again. If anybody disagrees with me and you don't want to be here, I truly understand. You have that right to leave if you'd like, but I just don't agree with any of that at all. I do not. Other than that, everybody's welcome here, and I'm going to say this too. If you have been celebrating the way this man, his life was taken and any of that, I don't think you belong here anyway, because we don't support that. No, not at all. Beach Babe, good to see you. Come on in. Well, I didn't mean to take a couple days off, but they took down my lines to change out my internet. Now that everybody's in here, I can tell you guys again. Trish Crow, good to see you too. I think I'm misreading what you wrote, Trish. Either that or it's written. They took down my internet lines to put up new internet lines for a new company, and I don't know why they had to do that with us because two separate companies. But um, MAH, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, good point, MH. Good point. Sure, Taylor. Everybody's welcome to join me up here at any time, guys. The link is pinned. Just all you got is click it. If you're brand new and you have never been up here, just show me your face for about 3 seconds backstage, and I'll throw you up. I knew what you were saying. I knew. I know you, Trish. I know what you were saying. It's okay, and I hope you feel better, hon. It's okay. Really? That's not good, Tomboy, at all. That shouldn't be up there. Because listen, even people that block their children from the internet from certain things, they find ways, and kids don't need to be seen. Adults shouldn't be seeing that, let alone children. So, real quick, like I was saying, Saturday, Spectrum showed up. They're putting new lines in out here. We never had Spectrum out here because we're too far out. And everybody complained about it. We signed a whole petition for this and that and everything else. They said, yeah, we're coming, we're coming, we're coming. Well, finally, they're putting the lines in. They took down my service to put their lines up. Saturday, they were all day long, okay, from like 9 o'clock in the morning till late at night. And then it came back on in the middle of the night. I came in here yesterday. I got to jump on with Miss Potts, watch her show. I was excited. I was getting ready to load mine up. In fact, I was setting it up, and boom, down it goes. They took it down yesterday to finish up what they were saying. Or what they were doing, I'm sorry. So I called and blah blah blah, complained, all this and this and that, and we can't even get Spectrum yet, but it's right in front of my house. They just put it in, so that's why I've been gone for 2 days, you guys. And then Saturday, my phone wasn't working right either. I had no internet service. I couldn't get on social media, any of that stuff. I could just make phone calls, so that's why I wasn't able to do anything at all over the weekend. It's been a very boring and shitty weekend because everything in my house, my TV service, everything runs off internet, so it's kind of sucked. But, and I didn't get to spend time with you guys. So I'm back. And I am grateful to be back. I missed you guys like crazy. We got 94 likes, folks. We need 5 more. 5 more and we can hit that algorithm. Please, if you haven't hit that like button, please do, if you will. Yeah, that's a good point, Moonlit. I know, it's kind of dumb, isn't it, MH? Really dumb. Jazoo. Hello from Burma. Welcome. Great to see you today. I wish I could afford Starlink, Meg. It's so expensive to get started. It really is. I just can't afford that. Thank you, Miss Katie. 97. We're getting there. Let me see. Let me refresh it. See if it makes any difference. We need 3 more. If you haven't hit like, please hit like. We got 118 peeps, 97 likes. We can make that match. Come on, y'all. Nope, I just wasn't here. Moonlight, I'm so sorry, you guys. I missed you guys like crazy, though. Well, I appreciate that. I hope it was all good stuff, Taylor. 1 more like. 1 more. We can do it. 1 more. 1 more. You know that ain't true at all, Tandy, but okay. Thank you, Dreamer. 101 likes. We're in the algorithm. You guys rock and roll. I appreciate you so very much. You know that is not true, Tandy, at all. I spend most of my time talking to you guys when I'm not live, so. Oh, after 5 days, guys, I had to be locked away somewhere. I just can't do it. Can't do it. I need this. This is like therapy for me, so. All right. Let's see if we can. I think we got most everybody here. Well, I appreciate you, Meg. And Moonbreaker, welcome to you. I bet you half you guys didn't even miss my irritating ass voice and my ugly mug. Like, oh God, he's back again. Let's see here. All right, hold on. I think Christy was the one that sent me a lot of this info on this. That's how I even found out about it to begin with. Give me a minute here. Back to the doctor's on Tuesday. Try and get some of this crap cleared up I've been dealing with. Is this it? Maybe. Maybe not. Hang on. Who sent me this stuff? Got a couple of things. Miss Eve put something out too. Wonder where Miss Krista's at today. I expected to see her. I guess nobody wants to join me today. Okay. I gotcha. It's all right. All right, guys. I'm trying to pull a link real quick here. Give me 1 minute. I know it's going to work for me. Just a minute here. Again, thank you to my mods. For those of you that are here for joining me, I appreciate you very much. Very much. Okay. Come on and work with me. Do you know that there was an elementary school teacher? And we have some teachers in here, okay? We have some teachers in here. An elementary student or elementary school teacher played the video for their students. All my teachers in here. Lisa Hawkins, welcome. Great to see you. Where is Doc? I haven't seen him in a few days. Is he in here? Who the hell in their right mind would play that video for elementary school age children? Somebody please tell me. That's what I'm saying. Why? Why would you do that? And there was a child that was traumatized. Of course, there's adults traumatized by this, you guys. So what in the hell is wrong with somebody that would play this for children? It's disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah. He's listening while mowing. Who is? Tomboy. Oh, Docket. Got you. Okay. Got you. Sky, welcome. Good to see you. Bridget, welcome. Docket. There he is. Okay, brother. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you. It's good to see you, bro. I hadn't seen you in a couple of days. I was making sure you was okay, but now I see you. Be careful out there. Don't be running over your feet or anything. Just saying. All right. Let me find this link about. Yeah, they need to be fired. It's disgusting. What? Nobody in their right mind. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me at all. Yeah, I got a couple of things we're going to review and so on and so forth about this situation. Why didn't she show up here? What the hell's going on? Oh, there she is.
Is my internet laggy?
You were a little bit delayed, but that's okay. You're here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. Our delay's not bad then. Okay. How are you today? Thank you for joining us.
Oh, if I could punch a teacher in the throat, I probably would.
I think all of us would with what I just saw. Yeah. Welcome, Bridget. Thank you so much, and love your kitty again.
And then telling the students he got what he deserved? What?
You can't force your feelings on children. I'm sorry, you can't. Or anybody for that matter. You don't shove that stuff down people's throats, but let alone elementary school age children. What the fuck is wrong with you? Mama D, good
Someone
to
was
see
to
you.
show my 11-year, well, besides me, which I probably will sooner or later sit down with him. But if a teacher was to show my 11-year-old child, which I have one.
I'd be in jail because I would go to the school and
Yeah.
I would knock that person out. Period.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if it's a woman, I probably wouldn't, but a man, yes, I would knock them out. 100%. Sorry. I'd tell her to let my wife go to the school and deal with the female teacher. That's all I'm saying. That's disgusting. You don't do that kind of thing because children's minds are very easily corrupted and can be destroyed very quickly and cause PTSD and things like that. You don't do that, okay? And whoever this person is, uh, damn them to hell. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for that super chat, Bridget. I think that went towards the goal. So we're 1 down out of 5. Again, thank you guys so much.
Then we had people crying because they lost their job for celebrating his death. Well, what did
Good.
you think would happen?
You don't. I don't, like I said, I don't care what ideals the person had. If he did not physically hurt somebody, okay, you don't wish any kind of, death or anything on anybody, period. We have
Hello?
a court system for that. Welcome, Miss JC.
Hi.
Well, you
Okay.
guys are just calling in one after another now. Good stuff. All right, we got Miss Taylor. Dylan's in the house. Good to see you, brother. And Miss JCJ. Happy Sunday. I missed you guys. It's great to see you guys today. Thank you for joining us. How are you?
I said in chat, it doesn't matter what side I stand on. You know what I mean?
Right.
People are people. My mother made
100%.
a remark last week, words are just words, and people have got to start understanding.
It's a human being. It's another human being whose life was taken because somebody disagreed with the way that person's ideals were. That is insane to me that you think that you can do that. And again, I know that not everybody's religious, and I'm not super religious, but as far as I'm concerned, there's one being in this entire world that has the right to take our lives at any given moment. That's
Yeah.
the big man upstairs. That's how I feel.
Yeah. I mean, I might joke around my 11-year-old, I brought you into this world, but I think we all heard that as kids.
Yeah, that's a little different. But can you hear me okay, JC?
Yeah, I can't stay long. I got to go to brunch, but I have
Oh.
about half hour I can
Okay.
hang out.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to bring up this link.
I have a question.
Please ask.
What state was this elementary school teacher in? Do you know?
Canada.
I don't.
It was in
Where?
Canada.
Oh, it was in
Oh, it
Canada.
was in Canada.
Different country.
And
let's not say anything bad about Canada because I love Canada, but I don't know what the rules are there as far as what. I mean, I imagine that they should take their job.
Well, I was going to say, they fired the teacher.
Okay. Good to hear. That should have been immediate.
I hang
Well,
out
didn't-
over at, what's the guy, Ickamel's, and I caught all this morning.
Oh yeah, Mel was running it. I saw it there.
didn't some other teacher get fired for saying something as well?
I don't know. I know that if you remember David Barracoa, JC from the
Yeah.
Idaho 4. Okay.
Yeah.
So he works for the university that worked for, I guess now I found out. I was going to say he should have been fired too, but worked for the University of Idaho, and everybody knows who he was. He was kind of a social media suspect in the case in the very beginning because of things that were said about him on 4chan. And then it came out in the reports from ISP that he claims that he was out being a sober brother driving around at 4 a.m., so on and so forth. And there was just some things about him people didn't trust, him and David Lowe.
Is he the one that said that it was eerily quiet at 4 a.m.?
Yes, him.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
he
I've
worked.
suspected him ever since.
A lot of people have, yeah. We
I
did
know, like,
way long
since the
time ago.
Dateline.
Right,
Kind
right.
of brought it to my attention because I didn't hear about him in the beginning, but I did hear I did watch the Dateline, and that kind of, I was like, oh, who's this guy? And then I'm like, well, what the heck were you doing out? Like,
Well, let me show you guys real quick here if I can find this here. So some of these, and like I said, 4chan is something that needs to be taken with a whole lot of grains of salt. We know that, okay?
what's
Uh,
4chan?
it's a subreddit, or it's a subsection of Reddit, from my understanding.
Okay.
And there were some things put out on 4chan in the beginning of the case, okay? And I'm going to show you this stuff first, and then I'll show you what he said about this on Twitter. So hold on a minute. Let me blow this up. How you doing, by the way, today, Dylan?
Well, I'll tell you after the Patriots game.
Ah, gotcha.
We'll
I'm gonna mute you a little bit when you're not talking. That way, the background noise doesn't flow through. If that's okay, bud. Thank you. Other than that, whenever you want to talk, you're welcome to. So it says here. Let me throw this up for you guys. This is, and I knew this dude. He played the I was a friend part and all this other stuff, and I don't trust it. But anyway, it says these rumors now seem to be everywhere. Baracoa is one of the pictured above. David Loach is his boy, and perhaps internet gossip, his lover, whatever it was. They had beef with Ethan. A lot of this from undocumented 4chan discussions like these. And okay, so these are anonymous posts to 4chan. And like I said, I don't trust most of this stuff. It's people, you can say whatever you want on 4chan. It's unregulated and nobody cares, and nobody can prove what's right or wrong. So it says, and I'm not going to say every word here because some of this stuff was really disgustingly said about the victims in Idaho, and it was just gross, nasty shit to me. And then he scratched out faces and stuff. Schizofrat CUNTs discussed D something did this. Loach, mad skills with lacrosse and knife and wrestling. Ethan posed no challenge. They already gave their alibis, DNA not in CODIS. They're laughing now. It says, next one says, bruh, you can see the King Road house from D's SX room. Once what third floor light turned off, they did it. 19 minutes total, walk included. Talked about this shit at Bishop Kelly and SX. I don't know what SX is, but Loach and Ethan got in a fight that night. X already, Xana, that's it. Xana allegedly talking shit. Loach had problems with Madison also. This shit's been brewing since fall rush last year. The CUNTs went quiet on social media for 2 weeks before and after the deed. B's mom is a paralegal, so he knows what not to say shit, and Loach cleared his social media. The next one, it says, I'm sorry you can't see it because I can't make it. It's weird the way it is. If I make it bigger, I won't see it. It says, had to take a shit. SX22 something. Saw Ethan, Xana, and Loach and Baracoa at the party. Loach and Ethan have issues back to Ethan rushing. Ethan talked shit about Loach taking roids and having his balls shrivel. Loach was pissed as he wanted Xana for dumbass youngins like Ethan. Tutors are assigned. Baracoa blew it with Ethan. Ethan is second year fresher. Baracoa also self-conscious about his, I'm not saying that word, I'm guessing Hispanic blood. And talks empty shit. Baracoa and Loach talked about this shit in general for a while. Talked about leaving their cell phones behind and on YouTube autoplay. No pings, no guns, too loud, area dead early Sunday mornings. Baracoa even calls out shit media. Media saying titties was a target. That shit's false. Titties is bad luck. They're talking about Kaylee, and it pisses me off. Targets were Ethan, Xana, and Maddie. Maddie also talked shit about Loach and never acknowledged Baracoa. Maddie's right about that one. He is a CUNT. Loach could have also taken out Bethany. And then the next one says WKF. I don't know what that means. Dirty South, which is Loach's nickname. And Ethan hated each other. Baracoa got a bid because our house grandpa sucked, and the North NC was on our asses, I guess. Baracoa, Schizo, Dirty South, and Ethan could not be more opposite. Maddie did talk shit. Dirty also pissed that she was with Rogaine, which is that guy she was dating, Jake Schweiger. They called him Rogaine because his hair was thinning. He was going bald. Then it says, had to charge, no plug. Maddie also target. They call Kaylee again with the T word. Not a target at all, just bad luck, well-known fact. High probability some brothers were aware Rogaine has ample opportunities and will play the grieving boyfriend. Baracoa actually talked about this shit in detail in the past. Where's electrician's gloves, put on baggy clothes after, and walk away. By the way, Baracoa's dad works for a professional cleaning company. That shit was disposed of in Garden City over the Thanksgiving holiday. So these were statements that were put on 4chan. And again, folks, you cannot take this seriously 100%. But some of the stuff that was stated was very specifically detailed in some aspects, okay, to just make things up. Yeah, we did watch the lights out thing. I remember seeing that video before from the Banfield. So now the next statement, give me 1 second here. I'm going to show. Let me see something here. I got to find the link that showed me. Somebody sent this to me yesterday or last night, I think it was. What this kid said about the Charlie Kirk situation. It was beyond disgusting. 1 minute here. Where'd it be? Where'd it be? Show me. Where'd it be? I know I had it because one of you guys sent it to me. One of the mods sent it to me, and I don't. Where did it go? Come on now. I thought it was Christy, but I guess I might be wrong.
Well, yeah, some of that stuff, Dago, sounds specific. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And there was talk that they had talked about this for a couple years about doing this, and like specifically like leaving their phones at home on autoplay on YouTube and so on and so forth. So it's like, what? Why would you bring that up? And you don't know if it's made up or if it's just somebody's making this up to make it sound good. Things like that. You know what I mean? It's hard to differentiate the truth with the 4chan stuff. That's the problem. So just saying. Hang on a minute. I'm still looking for this. Give me a minute. I might just try it this way. Let's see here. And this dude's stupid. He started a Twitter under his real name with a job like he had. Like, how dumb can you be? I mean, I'm glad because somebody like that has ideals like that shouldn't be. Hell, they may have taken him off Twitter too, or no. Maybe not. Okay, so here we go. I did find this part of it. Oh, my dog is throwing a fit. He'll survive. Welcome, guys that are jumping in. Appreciate you. So this channel here, or this whatever this is called in Twitter, Aesthetica said this one is bad. David Baracoa is a violent extremist who works at the University of Idaho and the Department of Labor and the Human Rights Commission of Idaho. That's a pretty serious job. 1 second, I gotta fix something real quick here. Show me your face just for a quick second, Teresa. Quick second, that's all it takes. Just to make sure it's you, hon, if you can hear me. Welcome, Truth and Justice, Miss Anna D. Great to see you today. If you could, please. All right, dear, you're good. You can turn your camera off. There we go. Welcome, Miss Teresa. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me fix it.
Just wanted to tell you, if you go to X and just search his name, everything pops up. Do you know how to spell his last name? Because if you just search on Twitter, all his stuff pops up that I've already posted it. What a sicko.
Yeah, that's how I found it, actually. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then that teacher was only suspended. Are you kidding? I would pull my kid from that school. But anyway,
Suspended.
that's all I wanted to say. Just if you search his name on Twitter, you'll find it.
Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. And that's
Yeah.
weird. Suspended? That's insane.
Yeah, the last article that I saw on that, he was suspended upon and waiting for an investigation.
The teacher, yeah.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. And what's his face? Barry Ocha, he's been fired, thank God. Even a congressman in Idaho had tweeted about him.
Good.
Yep. So, all right, I'm gonna hop down and listen.
All right, Teresa. Thanks for being here,
Okay.
hon. Appreciate you.
Yep. Good night.
So,
Or good.
It says here, again, a violent extremist who works at the University of Idaho, the Department of Labor, and the Human Rights Commission of Idaho, folks. This is nuts. I guess I had that confused, but still. In his disgusting post, he defames Charlie Kirk, calling him a known pedo, which is obviously the most ridiculous lie, of course. Absolutely. The family's estate should absolutely sue 100%. The fact that this guy kind of works for the Human Rights Commission of Idaho is disgusting. Agreed. So here's what he states, okay? And this is insane to me. MFers who have really been silent through all of the genocide in Gaza, all of the preventable deaths and school shootings, all of the maternity deaths due to not having health care, in all of Trump's first and now second terms, really want to speak out about known pedo Charlie Kirk. This is insane. That's disgusting. And it says that he was that, and now that he's dead, this is a net positive for our society. Pipe down, because you didn't speak up when it mattered before. Laugh my ass off. This is who's saying this. This is who this is. Okay. And look where he works. Human Rights Commission of Idaho. Nope. Hell no. What's up, Fizzy? Good to see you. Nope. No way in hell should this kid have any kind of a job doing anything like this. And these are his job titles, guys. I hope they fired him and took every right that he has away. He posted this. Copen sees one less in our government is a good thing. This makes me sick. Completely makes me sick. You don't know this guy. And I know there's people that disagree with me. What's that?
The picture of him?
Yeah.
That's him?
Yes.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord.
Yep, that's him.
I pictured him different, I guess.
Oh, yeah. I agree. So to make those statements, there was more. To make those statements about somebody you didn't even know, just because of what you saw in a political side, makes me wonder. Hey, Claire Bear, good. I'm glad to know he's fired. I hope he struggles getting a job anywhere now. Truly, I hope.
The Canadian teacher?
No, this David Barracoa kid.
Oh, David.
The Canadian teacher's on suspension. They haven't been fired yet.
Oh.
Yes, thank you, Michael. Thank you, Michael. Wonderful to see you, my friend. It's been a while. But yeah, I gotta wonder now, seeing what he's posted, okay? Did somebody fall out? No, we're here. And knowing that he makes those kind of statements through Twitter about that situation, what are the odds that maybe he did make some statements like this about the Idaho 4? I don't disagree. I don't not believe it. I mean, I take it with grains of salt, but I don't fully disagree with it. You know what I'm saying? The kid's got some literal issues up here, and that in itself makes me wonder. That's all I'm saying. I never took the stuff on the 4chan about him and this David Loach super serious, but you gotta wonder, since we don't really have any real answers, you never know. That's all I'm saying. So, all right, now that I've ran my mouth, what's up with you three? What are your thoughts on this stuff? Yes, Karen.
I mean, I'm not too surprised by the rhetoric. It's just the unfortunate fact of today's society, especially when you go that far outside the reservation of the political spectrum. I mean, you have 80 to 90% of the people truly mourning the loss of Charlie Kirk. And over half of those people followed him, knew of him, and pretty much everybody saw what happened and pretty much traumatized the normal sane people who saw that. But for where I follow politics quite a bit, so I can't say I'm surprised by really anything that I've seen. This has been unfortunately coming for a while. I am absolutely terrified of how the right is going to respond once more facts come out and see if the left continues to poke that bear. I am terrified of the fallout of this.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's why I don't really get into the political conversations here, because it does cause things like that to be issues and problems at times. But like I said, left, right, straight down the middle. I don't care what it is, who you are, what you think. Nobody has the right to take somebody's life just because of their ideals and beliefs and things.
Well, and my
In my
thing with
opinion.
Dingo is like, okay, like I'm liberal, okay, not, no shame in my game about that, but as a true crime enthusiast, like, I do not want crime in the world. I just don't, and I mean, I, I've heard some things that Charlie Kirk said that are really not my beliefs, and I really disagree with him, and all that. Um, I'm not to the point where I think that somebody should be actually killed in that manner for doing what they do. It's absolutely illegal to kill people. So, I mean, I am level headed in that way. I I
Right.
don't agree with the guy. He said some things that make me feel less than I am. Um, but I don't, I mean, he's a politician. Like, that was his job. So he was just out doing his job. Um,
Right.
and I don't think that people need, I mean, it's absolutely illegal to kill people. That's all there is to it. I have common sense like that. Um, uh, but it is going to be hard for me because as the, true crime enthusiast and, whatever that I am, but yet my social political beliefs are different, but I'm not to the point where I think someone should be taken out because of their
Right.
political
Right.
beliefs.
Well, that's the thing. This violence doesn't. You're not going to change anything by taking somebody's life. Okay. It's a belief. It's an ideal, and I understand what you're saying, JC. There's a lot of people that disagreed with some of the stuff he said. I never followed him. I knew who he was.
I didn't
But-
even know who he was until I heard that he died or was
Right.
shot.
Yeah.
I'm like,
And
who's
there's a lot of
Charlie
people that
Kirk?
didn't. Exactly. So it's not the way to change things. If you're not happy with a situation within the government or political views or anything, you don't do it that way. Okay. go speak back against it. That's a way to handle it. If you disagree with what somebody says in political views, then you go put your voice out there and you put a differing view out and debate it back and forth. That's how it's dealt with, not by violence. That's not the answer at all, ever. It's never going to be. So I'm highly against that kind of stuff, and it drives me insane that people automatically jump to situations like that. You know what I mean? And it's just like, use your brain, obviously, that you don't have, and think about it. If you're so strong in your political views, and it differs from that person's, then you have a mouth and a voice. Get out there and speak on it. That's the best way to do it. But you don't get to take somebody's life over that. Lucci Lou is in the house. Good to just see again, Mike. Welcome. So that's all I'm saying, you guys. That's my opinion and my feelings on it, of course. Never the answer. Never, ever
I
the
mean,
answer.
I don't know if like Kamala Harris has spoken on it or anything, or if she will, or if any, high Democratic leaders will speak in it. But I mean, I think Whoopi said something about it on The View, though.
Well, I was going
And
to say, JC, to follow that up, I heard that she actually spoke on it the day it happened.
Kamala,
Yes,
what did she say? Do you know?
she was very upset about it.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I think that even like Kamala Harris would be, she's a classy, in my opinion, classy, lady. Like, look at the way she, what's it called, rescinded the election in her, like, absolute, just amazing, uh, defeat speech, I guess. I can't imagine somebody like her being happy that, or, praising this situation. I just can't. So, you know,
Gotcha. No, I get it.
and things
Absolutely.
happen on both. I mean, someone shot Trump's ear, like whatever. I wasn't, I'm like, this is not the way to go, people. This is not the way to go. Now this has happened to Charlie Kirk. Still not the way to go.
And
And I'm Democrat, and I know that it happens to, other Democrats too, and we don't hear it in the news. Or something happened to a lady, and I guess like we didn't like hear it I didn't exactly hear it in the news a lot, and I didn't hear about it until now. But it happens on both sides.
Yeah, so what you were talking about, her name was Melissa Hortman. She
Yes.
she was in Minnesota.
Yes.
And
Yep.
I mean, and pretty much everybody was on, everybody was pretty much on the same side. Who did this? Find out, and throw the book at them.
Well,
Yeah,
I
JC,
don't, like I
pulled
said.
up
Oh, go ahead.
Kamala
Sorry.
Harris's post on X. It says, I am deeply disturbed by the shooting in Utah. Doug and I are sending our prayers to Charlie Kirk and his family. Let me be clear. Politic violence has no place in America.
You're still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I have a word I'm having a problem with.
Spell it.
CONDEMN.
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 Okay,
Yeah.
condemn this act, and we all must work together to ensure this does not lead to more violence.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the biggest issue right there. And like I said, we're not going to get into no political talks about this. I was bringing a point. It's a horrible thing. I've made that statement and showed my stance on it. But I believe, and if people disagree, I understand. That's fine. I respect your feelings, thoughts. Anybody that thinks that this is the way to go, I disagree with you highly, and this is probably not the community for you. I'm sorry. I don't believe in violence for any reason, and I definitely do not believe in taking somebody's life over their ideals and feelings on things. I don't know anything about what Kirk has done or hasn't done, and I don't need to know it. I don't need to know it. Okay? You took his life. That's all I know, and that's all I need to know who you are as a person. I'm sorry. And if you let those things get that deep into your head, then you need to go see somebody and have it worked out that way, not this
Like,
way. I'm sorry.
yeah, and like
And I
yesterday.
don't think gun control is the way to go either, considering we
Hell
know
no.
that if you have a 3D printer, you can print them out.
Oh yeah. Go ahead,
So,
JC.
sorry.
Oh,
No, go ahead, Jace.
I was just saying it's just not the way to go.
No, I agree. So moving on back to this. Hold on. Good Lord. All right, guys. Sorry, that was the boss lady. So, my apologies. Yeah, we're not going to go into no political conversations. I'm just showing that this makes me question this guy again. This is his cousin making a statement about him, David Barakoya. It says he's likely a third or fourth cousin of mine at most. This spoiled brat went to Bishop Kelly High, and I doubt that the thousands of dollars wasted on his time there were directed toward him learning to be a pretty hateful twit, celebrating the assassination of an innocent Christian. And again, that statement alone, a perfect example of easy times ruining men. I'm going to guess that he doesn't even know that our family members who came from the Basque region, could have been arrested under Franco's regime for just speaking the Basque language. Shame on anyone who parented this kid. I'm infuriated right now, so I better stop for a minute. Fire him now. Idaho labor right forgot whatever that I said. So anyway.
Well, I know that his own family, not just this one, but there's been other family members who have spoken out about it, and they've said that they were scared of him. So,
Jesus, something's wrong there.
Yeah.
So this kid responded. This Barakoa responded to his cousin. It says David Barakoa, an employee of Idaho Human Rights, which falls under the Idaho Department of Labor, made a statement and says, LMAO, laugh my ass off. Charlie is burning right now. This is disgusting. This person is a disgusting piece of garbage. Congressman Mike Simpson spoke on this, okay? David Barakoa, an employee of the Idaho Human Rights Commission, has posted incredibly disturbing rhetoric following the horrific assassination of Charlie Kirk. This is sick. You would think working for the Human Rights Commission would remind him that Charlie Kirk was a human being. And these are my thoughts. This is a congressman, you guys, that said this. So knowing that he finally lost his job is good. And then somebody else posted underneath this this was September 12th. For all those on the right who are not as into law and court coverage as I am, David Barakoa was involved in a massive scandal for his covering of the Brian Koberger case. This person is literally insane and extremely dangerous and is in a public role. there's so many people that have made these statements about this kid. So, and that's, like I said, that's as far as we're gonna go. We can discuss him and the rest of this stuff, but we can stay away from the political side to all this, is all I'm saying. Okay, Taylor, good to know. So at this point, like I said, avoiding all the political side to all this stuff, this is insane. And it makes me wonder, is there a connection between this kid and what happened in Idaho? We're going to review another video on Idaho too in a minute.
Oh, there you go. I'm going to jump down. I got to go to brunch, but I'll still be in chat for a few.
All right, Jace.
All
Thanks,
right,
man.
Casey, nice seeing you.
You too. Bye-bye.
Excuse me for 1 second, you guys. You go ahead. Feel free to speak. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, Dylan.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he's a part of the cover-up. There is quite obviously a cover-up. I've said it many times on here. Though the only things that make sense is of this cover-up is either the undercover police officers had something to do with it, or it was Greek Row. One of the two. It is not some stranger going to Washington from Pennsylvania who randomly picked a house. This was far too personal, far too planned out, and I mean, like I said in the video that we watched a couple days ago that I made, the mental gymnastics to require to believe what the state is trying to push is absolutely insane.
Well, and I keep hearing let's not go to political, but I hear in Arizona that if you're native, you better be carrying your native cards because ICE is deporting them. I don't know where to, but they are trying to deport them. And I'm not going to say who I support, but I will say this, all of this is wrong. Diego's going to kill me.
Thank you so much, Aquarian. I appreciate that so very much. Hold on. 1 minute here. Okay. Appreciate the super chat, Aquarian. God bless and thank you. I'm glad to be back. But now, my mom, good to see you. Brenda Lintz, welcome. Good to see you. So yeah, guys, like I said, I don't Tammy, I just saw somebody else too. Tammy C, welcome. Good to see you. Anybody I have missed, I will catch up with you. I don't get into the politics at all. I have my own feelings about certain things, but I'm kind of independent at this point because of just how I feel about them. A lot like Miss Potts, as she explained herself yesterday, for those of you that were there. So I just stay away from it all. But this is still a human being. Somebody took his life because they didn't like him or what he felt or thought about things. That's just not who I am. And a lot of people aren't that way. So that part of that is how I feel about that. But this other stuff I noticed, and it seems like this kid, knowing that people were looking at him for this crime, or some involvement in this crime at some point, would have kept his mouth shut. Because when you draw attention to yourself, people look at you. And if they look at you for one thing, they can look at you for another thing and look a little deeper on you. So he's not very smart because people could start looking in on him again. Guess what? You never know. Because I've never been comfortable with him being completely cleared of this because of statements he's made, things that he said and did that night, and the other statements that were made about him. I just have questions. That's all it is, like we always do. So I'm just saying.
I mean, you already see from him the lack of acknowledging the value of human life.
Thank you. Yep.
So what is to stop him from over something stupid?
Nothing. You are correct, my friend. Before you even said it, I knew what you were going to say. Right. Welcome, Christina. Oh, Bemmy, good to see ya. It's been a while. We missed you. Done one. Good to see you. Fizzy's fizzing around. Miss Christina, great to see you. Revelation, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Jody Walters, of course, I saw you. Midnight's in the house. Good to have you all here today with us. I missed you guys like crazy. I do not believe that he went from fighting with E at Fred House. Chicken missing for 2 hours. Yeah, good point, Annie. I understand. Mama Bear, there's our Mama Bear. Probably working again. Charm free, welcome. I think that he knows something. If he doesn't have any involvement physically, he knows something, in my opinion. Brenda,
It sounds like it.
at the very least, I think he's one of the crew that does know. Yeah, I did. I read that, Tomboy. Thank you, hon. If that's the one you're talking about.
I mean, everybody knows. Everybody who was involved that night, and everybody in the sheriff's office, the ISP, the FBI, they know exactly who it was, and they know that it is not Brian Koberger.
Yeah, I get and stand with you on that too.
I have to say, I agree with you too.
And even people who I was shocked to hear that they didn't believe it was Brian Koberger. You know, whenever they came out and said that, I was like, what? You, of all people? You know.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Miss Tandy, I agree. That's a great statement. I feel that we need to work a lot harder on just being people and supporting each other as people. Period. We're all we have, folks. Mama Bear selling pills to pay the bills. She works in the pharmacy, folks. Don't get that wrong.
Mama Bear.
Thank God we got that clarification.
Right. Yeah, she's got a hell of a
Mama Bear. I'll give you my mailing address.
Yes, Mama Bear's a pharmacy tech before anybody goes anywhere with that.
But say I'm about to full up.
Right.
Hey,
I love you, Mama Bear. That was too funny. Scott, good to see you.
Diego, you may remember this person. Benny Keys is back on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
Lord. God help us all.
He came back with a different
Crazy ass
attitude. He looks healthy. He looks clean.
Well, good. As long
Better
as he
attitude.
gets back on the Summer Wells wagon.
Well, that happened last night.
Well, he can keep that drama over there then. I'm good over here.
Well, that was because of Ernie Shell. So.
Well, I know all the drama behind it. I don't even get into that.
You're like, I don't want to hear it. I'm
No,
done.
that was where all that drama came from. So I'm good over here. He can stay over there.
You also know Tiffany Marie. Her son has cancer.
No, I didn't know that. That's horrible.
And another one. I hate dropping all this on you. Duchess's dad passed, I guess, Friday night because I heard about it Saturday.
Oh, God, no. Really?
Yeah. And her sister was out of town. She was the only one there.
I knew she's been having a hard time, like, taking care of him and stuff. That's horrible. Prayers to her, of course. Oh, Lord. It's going around, guys. It really is. Twiggy, or Siggy, Jesus. Siggy is, in my opinion, Twigs. Who is Twigs? Twigs. I don't know who that is, Siggy. Let me know. Marty Fodrell, welcome. Good to see you.
Is
I don't
Twigs
know.
the roommate?
I don't know. I have no idea. I've never heard that name before. That's all. It's great to see you, by the way, Siggy. Marty, I don't know. It'd be interesting to know, though, wouldn't it? It's a good question. Robinson's. Got you. Thank you, Mittens. Okay. Yeah, those things are horrible, Taylor. Pass along because I don't go over on that side of things too much, but pass along my thoughts and prayers to everybody going through everything.
The one that asked how old is TM's son, he is a younger kid. I would assume he's around my son's age.
That's horrible.
So 10, 11-ish.
Right. And that's kind of what I'm saying, Meanie. I mean, you got to think about those kinds of things in this situation. Twig is his... Oh, I didn't know about that, Siggy. Thank you. Interesting. Okay.
Annie, I get that. I lost last month my friend Miss Christine.
I lost my best friend 5 years ago to cancer. 41 years we were friends. And she's gone
So,
within a year. It was horrible. Cancer's the worst thing ever to ever exist.
so in the past 2 years, I can say I've lost 4 YouTubers that I was close to cancer and other elements. You know,
We
elements.
just lost Wisdom Speaks months ago to
Yeah.
a form of that. I mean, it's horrible. Something.
Sorry, so 5 now. It's been
Yeah,
5 for
it's
me.
very crazy. It's crazy. I hear a train from somewhere. Where the hell's that come
That's
from?
me.
Oh, okay. So this next video, I want to review this with you guys. It was told. It's very interesting. It was put out. I haven't seen her in here in a while, but Eve A22, another creator that comes in, we follow, and she follows us as well. Put this video together. It's not super long. Well, it's kind of long, but it's interesting. It gives a whole lot of information that and puts some things in perspective that it's really kind of interesting. So I want to review this. Thank you, Tomboy, for putting it in here too, and get everybody's thoughts and feelings. And if we can put Eve's link in chat, please and thank you guys. I would like to see everybody jump on over there and support Eve's channel, and then we're going to discuss this as we go through and break it down, so on and so forth. If anybody has issues with the audio or anything, please let me know right out of the gate. And again, I appreciate Taylor and Dylan jumping up here with me and as we discuss these things and review. On we go. I'm so sorry, Beach Babe. Thoughts and prayers, obviously. Here we go. Welcome, Sarah the Irish. Typically unique. Good to see you. Thank you, Tomboy. All right, sorry, guys.
Home at approximately 1:45 a.m.
Thank you, hon. So just in case you guys can't see it, the part she has highlighted says, Dylan stated she originally went to sleep in her bedroom on the southeast side of the second floor. Dylan stated that she was awoken at approximately 4 a.m. by what she stated sounded like Gonsalves playing with their dog in one of the upstairs bedrooms.
All I heard was I heard go upstairs. Like, okay, I'm gonna go to sleep now because she's going upstairs.
You heard who go upstairs?
Kaylee and the dog Murphy.
Bingo. Now this highlighted part says Dylan stated that she looked out of her bedroom but did not see anything when she heard the comment about someone being in the house.
She said someone's here, and she screamed and just ran downstairs. And I called for her name, but I jumped up and locked my door because I was so scared.
Once again, very true. I like that she's doing this because it's doing what I wanted to do, is pointing out the lies. and the things that were twisted. Here it says that saw a figure clad in black clothing and a mask that covered the person's mouth and nose walking.
Her name, but she wasn't answering. And then I opened the door for a second and I saw this guy, and he was not insanely tall, but he was wearing all black and like this mask that was just covering his forehead and his mouth.
DM described the figure as 5'10" or taller, male.
I didn't know what he looked like because he had a mask, but he wasn't like super tall.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'10". I think it was maybe my height an inch or two higher or lower. I couldn't really remember.
So about 6 foot.
I think so.
We call that out ourselves.
And then, what did your lady say about someone coming in, seeing somebody come in? She saw a guy masked, about 6 foot, skinny built like a basketball player. She described. Said that he had a just full black mask. See, like a ski mask. At about 4. Immediately after, she yelled and said, "There's someone in the house." This girl ran, locked herself in her room. Could hear a roommate that was upstairs, Kaylee. Somehow she was able to discern that it was Kaylee screaming. Then she could hear this masked man saying, "Sorry."
So if we notice, based on this, what we're seeing, this is where the narrative starts to be built, right here, okay? Right from that very day, at that moment when the statements were first taken, they start building this narrative. It's unbelievably wrong and crazy that this is how this happened.
She could hear him say, "You're gonna be fine. I'm gonna help you." And then yeah.
They're not even listening to him at this point. So highlighted here, it says, Bethany did not see Ethan and Xana at the party and left to go, blah, 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 blah. Bethany or something residence at Taylor Avenue. That's the part that's highlighted here.
And last time you saw Xana and Ethan, was it the Sigma guys?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So she says it says in a report she did not see them at the party. And then she just said that she did see them at the party based on the interview. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. That was Sergeant Warner, I think it was. All right, this part says Maddie and Kaylee got to the house at around 1:45 or 0200 hours. Dylan left the house and Dylan went to bed, or L something left the house and Dylan went to bed. Bethany hung out with Maddie and Kaylee for a while in Kaylee's room.
What did you do after that, after Maddie and Kaylee got home?
We all hung out in Kaylee's room for a little. And
Bingo.
Which, that alone is a little weird, just because you would assume they would hang out in the living room, not
Sure.
up
Sure.
in Kaylee's room.
That's a good point. Good point. Very, very good point, actually. So this next statement highlighted, it says 0230 to 0300. Bethany did not stay outside for very long. This is where they talk about Bethany and Maddie took Murphy, Kaylee's dog, out to go to the bathroom between 0230 and 0300 hours. Bethany did not stay outside for very long as it was cold. Maddie went to bed and watched a TV show to help her sleep, Baby Daddy. Now, see, they screwed that up because that's supposed to be Bethany that said that at that point, but okay.
You and Maddie take the dog out. Then, how long do you think that took?
I was out there for maybe like 10 seconds.
Okay.
I came in before she did.
Okay. Did Maddie still have the dog then?
Yes, I think so.
So you went out for a little bit, came back in. Do you know what time Maddie came back in?
Mm-hmm.
And you went straight to bed when you came back in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How long after you went to bed do you think Maddie came back?
Actually, I came in, grabbed some chips, went to my room, and watched the show for a little, and then I went to bed.
What were you watching?
It's called Baby Daddy.
Okay. How long do you think you watched it?
Maybe like 30 minutes.
So one episode maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or like a half. And I think during the last, I had Murphy listen them.
Okay. Then what happened after that?
I just went to bed, and then I woke up and I was like half asleep, and I just thought I saw like a firework or something, like it just sparkled like under my door, and I thought I heard like something kind of fall, and then Murphy.
So this next part says, Dylan called Bethany and stated that she had seen someone in the house, and Bethany told her she could come down to her room and sleep with her. So this is what she's explaining at the opposite, or not the opposite, but the opposing statement.
But I thought people were just making like food, like, and Ethan was here or something and knocked something over because he's usually loud in the kitchen upstairs.
Okay. So what do you mean by firework?
It sounded like it was a firework, and then there's like a spark. I'm like by my like I'm on the bottom floor.
Okay.
So it kind of
Exactly, Meanie.
down there, but I don't know.
And so is Murphy your dog?
Kaylee's dog.
Kaylee's dog?
Kaylee and her ex-boyfriend's dog.
Okay. So you heard Murphy bark right after you heard what you thought was a firecracker?
Yeah, something like that. Like, he like, I don't know, dogs bark at random things. And sometimes when he's happy, he'll bark.
Okay. It didn't sound like an angry growl or anything like that, just a bark?
I don't really know. I was like half asleep.
Okay.
It just sounded like bark.
So here's the firework.
So I can say, and I guess you can too, we can easily tell a difference between like a bark and then a bark. And you don't have, and I mean, you could be dead asleep, out to the world. You hear that deep,
Yep.
you're up. You are up, you are alert, and it is go time.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
So
it's very convenient how, well, not sure. That's their answer to a lot of things with this. I'm not sure. I was half asleep. I was this, I was that. Nobody was asleep. We know that. So,
well, going with Bethany's story here tells me at the very least, it wasn't a threatening style bark. It was like a whatever bark.
Right. Very good point, sir. Very good.
If we're gonna ride with this story, nothing has happened yet at the time that
Right.
Murphy barked here.
Right. Absolutely. And good point, Annie.
Underneath the door, Murphy barks. What'd you hear after that?
Pretty much nothing. That's it.
Okay. And you thought maybe someone was just in the kitchen at that point?
Yeah, just like someone accidentally fell into the table or something.
Okay.
And she was like, Murphy.
Do you know about what time that might have been? Do you have any
Like
idea?
4 or something. Yeah, I tried to call all of them at like 4:20ish around that time, and no one was answering. I thought they just went to bed or something.
Okay. What happened after that?
And then called me. She said she thinks she saw someone, and I didn't know like really what to think of it, because sometimes we think we hear things a lot in the house, but it's usually just Ethan walking around. But she came. I told her to come in my room, and she could sleep with me, and we could lock the door and just stay in there just in case if there was anything. And that's all I know. And then I fell back asleep.
You didn't hear anything else?
Mm-mm.
Okay. No one else talking?
Didn't hear something.
Okay. Did you make it to your room then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What time do you think she got in your room?
Around like 4:20, 4:30.
Okay, about the same time.
Yeah.
Where's her room located to yours?
I'm the only one on the bottom floor, right by the front door.
Okay.
And then you go up the stairs, and it's Vanna's room, and Vanna's room, the kitchen, and then upstairs is Matt and Kayla's.
Okay. And where's Georgia?
Wasn't hers like down the hallway though? Not like right next to the door?
My understanding is if you go in that front door and make a left and go down the hallway, then you get to a room. It's like behind the stairs, I think.
Yeah, that was my understanding, but here she's saying it's the one right next to the front door.
Yeah, I think that I thought the one by the front door was the office. That was my thought, but I guess maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
That's been the predominant theory.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Right, Sarah. Right.
Okay. And did she say anything to you when she got into the room?
She said she thought she saw a man, but I didn't know what to think of it. I was like still half asleep, and I was like, I didn't know what to think. I don't know. It didn't sound like I didn't hear screams. I didn't hear anything.
But she never did one time tell her she saw Xana laying passed out on the floor. It's kind of interesting. I'm adding that to this, just saying. Got to remember that.
I don't really know.
Okay.
I do also find it a little strange that when Dylan calls Bethany and she says she sees somebody else, and Bethany's first response is, "Oh, just come downstairs and sleep with me. We'll have a little sleep."
Right.
Like,
right.
That's not even in the top 100.
You don't even ask questions about it. You just say, "Come on downstairs." Right.
Like,
should we call the police? Should we something? Should we call somebody? Should we do nothing? Just come down here. It's kind of odd. I agree.
But notice that she didn't say anything more than she just saw someone.
Yeah, that's all I remember.
Exactly. None of that was reported. It wasn't in any of the reports. Facts. So this has Dustin Blaker's name circled 1107 on 12/28 of 22. Then the narrative circled here. That was on November 13th of 2022 at about around 13:47 hours. Interesting. They're pointing out when the report was filled out as compared to when it was stated that the report was taken, that the story was taken.
On par for Blaker.
Gotta love it. Every time.
Well,
welcome,
actually,
Dane.
Actually, that's early on average for Blaker, honestly.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff he's written is way out there. So yeah, good point. Jane Kendall, welcome. Wonderful to have you here today. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, his interviews are a joke.
Maddie came back in, and you went straight to bed when you came back in? Okay. How long after you went to bed do you think Maddie came in?
Actually, I came in, brought some chips into my room, and watched the show for a little, and then I went to bed.
What were you watching?
It's called Baby Daddy.
Okay. How long do you think you watched it?
Maybe like 30 minutes.
So one episode maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or like a half.
So this says here, well, she was precise on this. Baby Daddy episodes are approximately 22 minutes long and the standard length for half-hour sitcoms. Good point.
Okay. And did Maddie come in during that show or after?
She just knocked on my door, I think, during and asked if I had Murphy, and I said no.
Okay. Then what happened after that?
I just went to bed, and then I woke up and I was like half asleep, and I thought I saw like a firework or something, like it just sparkled like under my door, and I thought I heard like something kind of fall, and then Murphy barked, and I thought people were just making like food, like and Ethan.
I agree, man.
And knocked something over because he's usually loud in the kitchen upstairs.
Okay.
Absolutely, Siggy. Beyond odd. Beyond odd. Good call. Good call.
So what do you mean by you heard a firework?
It sounded like a little firework, and then there was like a spark. I don't know. Like I'm on the bottom floor.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely, Jane.
Down there, but I don't know.
No problem, Siggy.
Oh my god, that was totally insane. I loved it. Are they all like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
On the morning of November 13th at 11:58 a.m., a 911 call was placed. The call reported an unconscious person. The call originated from inside the residence and
get there, you know something's wrong.
And then what happened next?
I went into the house.
I think I walked just right in the door when Hunter already was like, everybody get out. And then he was like, somebody call 911.
And you'll
Where's she at? Yep, where's she at? Where's she at?
Yes.
I have a few issues with this. So, first off, how is the body cam activated so early? That doesn't make sense on when it started, because it would start when the when either the lights turn on or he turns it on manually.
Wait, say that all again. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you till a few seconds into what you were saying. Thank you, Fox.
I have a few issues with the beginning of the body cam footage.
Yeah.
The camera wouldn't just magically turn on. It would turn on when either he turns it on or he flips on the lights and sirens. So the starting point of that is a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
And Second, why would it be police responding to an unconscious person? It would be the ambulance.
Typically, you would think, yeah. Typically, that was my first thought when this first happened. You would send an ambulance first, but the police seem to respond to everything here that they get a call on. It's crazy, but you're absolutely right. I do agree. Thank you so much, Box. I appreciate that super sticker. God bless. Very generous and very much appreciated.
And I do know that the lights were on when he was there, but it's still a very weird time. If he did turn on the lights to activate the body cam, that's still a very weird time being so close.
Agreed. I do agree. Welcome, Vivian. Done one. Lights went on with no siren. Yeah, just to get through traffic, which is true. Siggy said, I agree. Cam, normally Cam turns on about 1 minute, 30 seconds after. Yeah, I've always seen it like that too, where they show up once they get there. His hand glitch opening the door. Interesting, Jane. Yeah, EMS was turned away. They were called en route to stand down, which is odd too. But so be it. They do everything different here, I guess. I remember seeing Black Cat rapper for really. Okay, Vivian, I didn't notice that. Interesting. In my opinion, the body cams need to be. I agree with that too. Tammy says there's a thing called the Ring of Truth. They don't have it, right? Gotcha. Good point, too, Dylan. I appreciate your points. Yeah, I didn't hear any sirens until way after, and you could hear them in the distance. That's it. So all that's highlighted here is around 4:24 a.m. My wife does, Meanie. She does that on the side. I guess I need to read this whole thing. On December 2nd, ISB Detective Barrett and I met with blank, 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 lived in blank, blank in Moscow. Blank, blank was registered owner of a blank bearing Idaho license plate blank. The blank, blank was parked in front of apartment blank. Surveillance video footage on November 13th retrieved from blank captured an SUV type vehicle resembling a blank, 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 blank returned to the parking lot spot around 6:30. leaving the parking lot east of blank around 424 in an SUV type vehicle resembling a blank. Returned to the parking lot around 6:30. Okay, sorry guys. The timestamp here in this video is 423, just so you guys know. Huh. Amen, Echo. So in the last video, we didn't see anything. It's 6:34 right now. Hey, Krista. And again, not seeing anything. That's interesting. Okay, here comes the SUV. It looks like a Dodge Durango. Maybe. Doesn't sound like the vehicle that left in the earlier video, though. So the stuff here highlighted says identified the blank blank as hers. Worked overnights at blank from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. And then it says on the morning of November 13th between 6:30 and 7 is when this was done. But that she usually parked in front of her apartment and said it was impossible. She came home during her work shift to check on it was possible that she came home during her work shift to check on her cats, but she could not recall. I remember this. Welcome, Indy Cindy. Thank you for joining us. Love your name. Appreciate you being movement that was spotted. Hey, Cocaine. Good to see you, dear. Thanks for joining us.
You shouldn't park anywhere here. They told her to park at the bottom part of the lot.
That I don't know, Annie. I'm sorry, hon. Welcome, Humphrey. Good to see you, Miss Sandra. Welcome, Miss. I almost called you Ann Taylor. Cocaine. Good to see you today.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for
Yeah,
joining us.
sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
No, it's okay.
Hello.
It's okay. Thank you for jumping up here. Appreciate
I
you for joining us.
had some kind of ideas, revelations almost. I was watching Birdie show just a second ago, and I can't remember who he had on, but they were talking about how Dylan's tells and how she saw Xana. You know, and you would have to go
9 p.m. to 4 a.m. is only 7 hours. Does that mean that they went back to the station, or does that mean that they got rid of the plainclothes? Does it mean that Nate Rosendahl didn't stop his plainclothes detail at that time? Sorry, guys, I can't do too much of that. Sorry.
Well, now I want to go see what the red balloon is by that water opening on the
Right.
on the sidewalk.
There you go. Okay, yeah, they're talking about the guy that walked through there at 350. You can see him under the circle. So the house is like direct. Okay, if you were to go around this step here, that's directly to the left of this, right behind it. Oh, okay. Please do, Cocaine. I want to hear it, please. No, okay. So the very front of the 1122 Queen Road, sorry, is it's right past here on this road right here. Okay, if you go past this house here, this way where my cursor is, and keep going, you're gonna run right dead end into the front of the house itself. Yes, they're all right here. No, according to the reports, this right here is Molly McMichael. When she was out wandering around looking for the house, supposedly that's her. And the point she's making here is all of these things happen within a minute of each other. 350. You see that there was that guy. 351. Dylan adds a new contact. And we see Molly on her phone right here at the same exact time. And then at 352, the cops and plainclothes officer detail comes around. I agree, James. So supposedly that was Molly leaving, I believe. Just so everybody understands. But they're saying that was the tan sedan on here. So I'm not 100% sure. Just giving you guys what everything's saying. Or maybe I had that flipped around. That's right. I'm sorry. So that was supposedly the tan sedan. I get the time screwed up. There's so much of this shit. Molly doesn't leave till about 4. That's true. Sorry about that, guys. I guess it could. Let's hear it again. Interesting. Real interesting. I never listened to it like that before. I have no clue what we're looking at right here. We'll see. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, I saw that.
What the hell was that? I've never seen that before. Hold on. Let's do that again. Absolutely, James. James. Why doesn't it show up clearly though? It's like it was edited out.
It looks like it looks like if it was an animal, it'd be a little bit clearer than that, unless it was like some sort of black cat.
She said that she zoomed in on it and it looks like feet, which I took it as like a pair of white shoes possibly, but who knows? Yeah, you can hear, somebody else brought that to me before about the gunshot sound. So I don't know. I mean, these things could be, could not be, who knows? It does look like feet. That's so weird.
I wonder what color shoes Rosie and Tizzy were wearing that night.
No idea, but that's strange, and it definitely shows that somebody did something. Well, we know that there was shit done with these videos anyway, so who knows? Who knows? It's the way it comes in and out. I think if it was a cat or an animal, it would be more natural looking. But you can tell that it's like clipping. It's skipping to a different scene. It's weird. You saw it, Witchy? Good. What link are you talking about, Fizzy? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Drop Eve a 22's link in here again, guys, please, and thank you. She said that's not a fat firefly. Oh, that did sound like a sniffle. Like somebody going, whoa. So she was picking up everything on this video. Little imperfections. There was a flash right there. Something flashed right there. There's a lot of cuts in this video, guys. And I told you guys the other day that if we could hear this stuff on this video, we should be able to hear a whole bunch of other shit on this video too. The screaming, the this, the that, and you gotta what did they cut out of this video that they don't want us to see? Truly think about that. There's got to be a ton of shit in this video that was cut out. So seeing all these glitches and all these different framings and things like that, or frame slices, is interesting to me. Were you gonna say something, Dylan?
Well, yeah, I was just gonna piggyback off that. I mean, with what we were told, we would have heard the screaming, the crying, especially given, as we all know, how hollow those walls are in that house.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we can hear the thud, like almost like a.
Say that part again. It broke up.
I was gonna say it kind of looked like a early 2000s maybe Mustang. Kind of
Could be, yeah. Could be. It's funny though that one part. Watch this again. This is split screen here. They have split it two different ways, but in one part of it, you see it's the exact same timestamps. Okay, right here, that car right there. See that car right there?
Yeah.
Or here. Yeah, it's right here. Sorry, that there's headlights on. But if you watch this. It's like there's a car sit. Wait, the hell is that? Is that trunk rear lights aren't for a second? Why not use that as identification? That's wild. That is crazy. Thank you, Miss Meg. Appreciate you, hon.
Yeah, it's almost like it's almost like brake lights are not that bright, and red lights I wouldn't think would glow like that on.
Agreed.
On a night cam. I mean,
yeah, I can agree.
It's just like
very odd.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Yep. No big deal. I'm Corporal Payne. That's why I stopped you guys. All right. Where are you guys headed this evening? We take it pretty serious. All right. So.
I need to get it straightened out.
Yeah.
I've gotten one in the past.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. Well.
Interesting.
Odd place for a name drop.
You think? I'm Corporal Payne. That's why I stopped you. What does that even mean? And then she's dropping Thompson's. Like, yeah, that's strange.
I mean, I can easily see Molly messing up somewhere in the Idaho, Washington area, and she's gonna say, "Hey, you drop these charges. I got one hell of a secret to tell you."
Yeah. Good point. Good point.
If anybody blows this up, it's going to be her.
Oh, sure. Sure. Yeah, there's a lot of info in this for sure.
Later that week, the state's evidence would show that Mr. Koberger went to what we would call DMV, motor vehicle licensing here in Idaho, in Pullman to change his car registration from Pennsylvania to Washington. That's of note because Pennsylvania cars do not require a front license plate. The vehicles seen on the surveillance cameras of defendant's car showed it didn't have a front license plate on it.
All right, Billy, show us which camera.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Damn, I better go fucking warn them.
True. And that's the bottom row of the house there?
Which one? The one here?
Yeah.
That one's up on those.
No front license plate.
Oh, yeah.
That side there. Guarantee you.
Day right here. This green car actually started up behind the house, was caught on camera coming down, and here's the front. As you can see, there's no front plate right here. And here's another shot of it. No front plate right here. Let me show you a stock photo. A 2015 Hyundai right here. And you can see the front plate right here. It's in the silver area, the painted area of the bumper, not down below. It's actually hooked in this area. This here is the section where the front plate would be. So this car has no front plate.
One of the mods, put my email in chat, please, real quick. I definitely take emails. I get tons of them, so go for it, please. Hey, Red Riding Hood.
Hey, where are you going right now?
That's another car has no license plate on the front.
I'm just going to pick up my phone. Okay. Where's your friend live?
Thank you, Echo. I'll check here in a minute.
To the left, please.
Yeah, I can move.
You too, Riding Hood.
Can I get your last name, please? Okay. Hey.
It's his brother's walking up this way.
Okay, do you mind hanging out here, please?
Yeah, there's no front plate on that one either.
I mean, it is a college town, so I would imagine that there'd be a lot of out-of-state people in that town. So, I mean, it's...
Sure.
I just want to see the video that shows that car doesn't have a license plate. Suspect
Right.
level 1.
Good point. Guys, please drop Eve's link in here one more time.
And 422. And then 421. And then Ethan at 422. And then Carrie at 431. I thought they were close.
431?
Yeah.
So no answer, and then did you go to sleep after that?
Yeah, I just kind of fell asleep again. I was like half awake.
Okay, and then what throughout your day did you got up at what time today?
I woke up, my jaw was gonna really die. I took some Advil at 6, or 7, and then I just went back to bed. So I figured no one would be up anyways. And then I didn't wake up until we called you guys.
Copy, thank you. All right. Remember seeing anybody in there that wouldn't belong?
Downstairs the whole time with my door locked. So that's why I was sitting there. So I didn't really hear anything either. I thought they were just being like loud and making things.
Very typical. Okay. Do you have any parent contact information for?
I know mine.
That's funny because that kind of looked like a Ford Fusion a little bit.
Okay.
And I will say, I do believe Bethany would have been able to hear the sliding door open and close.
Well, she said she can hear things in the kitchen, so yeah, 100%. Because of where her room is located, it's right below the kitchen. Good point.
Okay, what's Maddie's boyfriend's name? Is anybody having any issues with any boys?
He lives in Boise.
Okay, so he wouldn't be up here right now. And I was talking to you about the formal stuff, right?
No, that was
her. Okay, so you guys had a formal.
Lovely for formal yesterday.
No issues? Okay, everybody got along? All right. And you were out here when I rolled up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So I don't know if I have any other questions for you right now. Okay, I appreciate that you did very well recalling as things become more clear. Write them down or something so you don't forget.
Okay.
Sound like a good plan? Like I said, some other people are going to be talking here. And then we'll make sure everybody has the detective's case number.
I knew when they were getting their statement from Bethany, she had to keep looking at her phone to be able to answer questions, so that could have been what she was doing.
This is one of the. Pretty much they were in the main room. I heard the dancing and laughing. Kaylee went upstairs and she screamed because someone was in the room. She ran downstairs, and I kept calling her name and she wouldn't answer. And then I saw the guy. I actually locked the door and I ran downstairs. But we don't know what's going on.
Can you come here with me, please?
Very true, Anna. Hey, Stitches.
Break Fire 3170. Could you guys grab some blankets for all these people out here?
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Another thing that I kind of found strange is that, like, wasn't the dynamic that Bethany and Dylan were like the closest of the closer ones of the rest of them?
Yeah, because they weren't close to the others at all, from my understanding.
So, in that whole log of calling people, why would Bethany be the last one she calls?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I mean, the first, if I'm hearing something strange and I live in a house with a bunch of people, I'm calling the one I'm closest with first, being like, "Hey, everything good?" Like it doesn't make it, that part
Right.
doesn't make sense to me.
Why didn't you? And Tomboy's got a good point too. Why didn't any of the police officers ask them why you didn't call at 4:00 in the morning? You don't ever hear that spoken here, which is something that the whole world has asked. I don't know. It's crazy.
Just give me 1 second, please. I'm gonna get your name and information. Just 1 second. We'll get you a blanket and stuff, all right?
That silver car has gone up and down the road. I don't know how many times at this point. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me check, Meg. I'm sorry. Hold on, you guys.
So my name's Hunter.
Oh, so this was the last guy that asked Charlie Kirk a question before this horrible thing happened. I guess Meg wanted me to show real quick. Hold on.
I was in the middle of debating Charlie Kirk in the middle of the assassination at Utah Valley University.
Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
What brought you to the event that day?
I make videos on Charlie Kirk, and I made this video about the statistical analysis on trans shooters. And sort of the point that I was trying to make was that it's sort of a statistical outlier, that they're extremely underrepresented when it comes to how peaceful they are. Obviously, that question, pretty ironic given when it was given. Yeah, so I mostly came in there because Charlie's very open about having some sort of dialogue or some sort of conversation that he believes in engaging, and I'm pretty on the record of how much I disagree with him, but I do definitely respect how much he's willing to platform voices to ensure that at least some semblance of a good conversation can come out of it.
Mm-hmm. And as far as these statistical anomaly thing when it comes to trans shooters, is that in response to the way that him and Turning Point were framing that as a big issue?
So it was about 3 weeks ago. There was a trans shooter at a Catholic church. Charlie made a bunch of tweets basically saying, when are we going to start noticing that this is a trend? And I'm like, okay, well, I'm getting my math degree at UVU. That was my university, and I was like, there's an answer to that. There's, we can determine if there's some sort of outliers. We can use p-values, things like that. And I was like, according to the data, it really doesn't pan out that there is a trend here at all. So I kind of made a video calling him out a little bit and saying, hey, I want to come debate you. I want to come do it. And a lot of people were kind of encouraging me. So I kind of wanted to come and have my, I guess my little audience see that.
Mm-hmm. How was the energy whenever you arrived to the event?
Very conservative, for sure. Everyone was very energetic, chanting Trump, chanting USA.
Get comfortable. Bring the best libs that Utah has to offer.
There was a line of liberals on the rooftop who were holding pride flags and I think some Palestine flags and things like that. And, there was a little bit of taunting back and forth. Mm-hmm. But not very out of hand. Most of the debaters were either asking questions like who's better, LeBron or Jordan, or some theological debates about distinctions between Mormonism and Christians.
That Jesus Christ was a real person. He lived a perfect life. He was crucified, died, and rose on the third day, and he is Lord, and God over all. Christ is King.
But also, the event lasted, I want to say 20 minutes, maybe. I really didn't get a good finger on the pulse on what an event would really look like, because, I showed up fairly early. I was the second person to speak there. So, the first person was maybe 10 minutes, and I maybe got, less than a minute in. So.
Could you give us kind of a recap of how that conversation with Charlie went?
Sure.
Yeah, this is working. Hey, Charlie. Hey, hopefully we're going to have a little bit more disagreement.
So it was, I came in and I said, hey, there was a shooting that happened maybe a few weeks ago in Minneapolis.
And ever since then, about 3 weeks later, the Trump DOJ said that we should start talking about revoking gun rights for transgender Americans.
Do you think, is that, you agree with this? Is that a fair assessment or something like that? And he said, yes. And then I said,
so do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years?
Too many.
and I said, there's 5. And I said, do you know how many shootings there have been? I think maybe my memory's a little hazy. I haven't rewatched the videos, honestly. But it was something like this, which I knew the answer. It was a little under 6,000. He said something like, we need to account for gang violence. And I think I was like, I was in the middle of saying, great, did you run a statistical analysis on that, right? Like essentially saying you have the burden of proof. And I think I was in the middle of saying that when he got shot.
Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
Okay, I didn't know if they were going to redact it or not. They did, thank God. Jesus Christ, that's so traumatizing. This guy's probably traumatized too, standing there watching that. That's insane.
I went down pretty immediately, and everyone near me, everyone in the rest of my line, who I've been talking to for the last like few hours, dropped down with me. I remember I have a brother who was in a school shooting, and I was talking about the distinction between these. That like for me, it was there wasn't as much fear as I think I would expect, because I recognized immediately, like I think I was a lot more logical than I thought I would be in that moment. Where I was like, that's an assassination. He is the target. He is the only.
What did you say, boss? Echo, sorry.
Yeah.
Only target. I am freaked out, but I know that I'm okay. Whatever. It definitely became chaotic. My wife was in the crowd. I tried reaching her. It took me like 20-30 minutes. Just a lot of chaos as like I sort of shifted in a weird place, and then I had to wrap back around, and I couldn't find her, and our phones weren't really working, and it was bombarded by texts, and I don't know. So it was very chaotic, and it took a while to really orient myself. But it was a strange environment because people were kind of milling around afterward. I think a lot of people had this similar idea that it's like, this is different. An assassination is very different from a mass shooting, where a mass shooting, you disperse, right? Everyone's a target. But when it comes to an assassination, it's everyone just sort of was there. And I heard a number of people say, like, so much for the tolerant left, right? Like the 2 or 3 people said that as they walked by.
And what do you think about that assessment?
I made this video a little while ago. I've been following, sounds crazy. I've been following Charlie Kirk for a little while. I went to Tampa, Florida for one of his events. I remember I was just basically interviewing some of his followers, and I found this girl, and she seems so young and bright, ignorant for sure, dumb, I would probably say. I'm like, I'll be honest, dumb, but I was just asking her questions, and I started bringing up, I'm like, oh, liberals would say, and then I would give my argument, right?
Someone can go get like a whole
No, my son doesn't use the word like at all, Annie. Not at all.
surgery done, without parent approval. It's like, how is that even happening? How are they going to the doctor's appointments without the parents there?
And then like, I know I've seen parents on social media where they're like, oh, I haven't identified my kid yet, and it scares me, because I'm like, oh my gosh, like they're gonna grow up thinking that they don't know what they are, or like that they could transition into something else. And
But wouldn't that be transitioning with parent approval?
yeah, that's what I'm like saying, like to take away. Does that make sense?
But if they have parent approval, it sounds like you're talking about parents who give approval that they should be trans.
She was like, that's such an interesting thing. I've never thought of that. Right. She gave, and I was like, I was like, cut. That's so perfect. I'm so glad I captured that like the conservative person was so clearly just kind of needed to hear the right thing and maybe got bumped in the right direction. And I posted it feeling so confident, and 90% of the comments were about how fat she was. And I really felt like like, what am I contributing to in this culture? And like, in some ways, I'm extremely proud of the left. I'm extremely proud of the people that I've met, organizing and being in these conversations. And I don't want to throw out the baby with the bathwater. And I would also say that the right definitely has its issue with violence, right? We talk about political violence, like, Gretchen Whitmer, Josh Shapiro, Paul Pelosi, I could go on and on. But like, I am startled very often by how quick people are to grab onto like righteous violence. And I don't know. I understand his assessment when he says so much for the tolerant left. Like, that's kind of in some ways, a lot of things that I've seen.
Was there something?
Did you mean for us to watch this whole thing, Meg, or just that poor part of it? I just want to know before I go too far. It's interesting to see that how that went down too. I was actually gonna get to this at some point too. I forgot how long that video was. We're almost to the end of it anyway. Did you hear what I said, Meg? Oh, okay. I don't mind. I mean, it's up to whatever you guys want. Let me go back and check this video and see what's left here. And then if you guys want me to go back to this, I can. It's up to you. It's about you guys, not me. Hold on a minute. That was interesting, though. I appreciate that. I thought you meant real quick, like throw it up there. So this next portion here, let me get through this part here to this here, and then we're about done anyway. She's just showing some more proof of the bullshit that they have given us. That's all. That's what she's done through this whole thing. Yo, 100%, Meg.
Many of the things that the defendant has tried to itemize, when we talk to our people, they say that doesn't exist. So, I don't know what we're supposed to do at that point. We'll flesh it out at a hearing. And it may be that if they have experts who are going to say, well, such and such should exist, we might have to go find experts to say, well, in this case, it doesn't. Or no, we'll see.
Well, that's exactly why I want to close it on the 14th, because we're going to have many arguments, apparently, about issue by issue by issue. And some of that should not be out of them.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I want to respond to that, and I could give you particular examples of things. And it's already been ordered to be given to us, the CAST report, which was a draft that we were promised to have by March 31st. It's May 2nd. We don't have it. So for the prosecutor to stand up and say that I'm misrepresenting things, he's misrepresenting things, Your Honor. That's there.
You know what? Let's not go there. I mean, we can sort that out on the 14th. I mean, I read everything.
Why? What's fair is fair, Hitler Jr.
I trust both of you, okay? Your integrity. So I don't want this pointing the fingers back and forth. I don't think it's very helpful. Doesn't really help me. And
sit down, Bill.
It started at the last hearing, and I really want y'all to just tone it down a little bit. I mean, you can argue all you want, but when it starts to be personal, it's destructive. I mean, you're really, really good lawyers. So
You're trying to put my claim away for life. Damn right, it's personal.
To go forward, and I'm going to try and help that, and I expect that both of you do the same.
I'll check it out.
I do have several other examples, but in light of what the court said, I won't provide them right at the moment. There are other issues.
I understand, and I understand your frustration.
So if you listen to this was May of 24, okay? she's right there starting to expose all the bullshit I think she started to see. Okay, I don't think Ann saw this stuff until a certain period of time, and there's a lot of issues. Obviously, Your Honor, there's this, there's that, there's this, and you see Bill turns purple because he's pissed off because she's calling him out for all the bullshit, and it was starting to cause a problem. As soon as they got their change of venue, everything went right back into play for the prosecution immediately. She probably did have a chance here at this point because Triple J, he didn't seem to be as, at least at that point, on board with the prosecution. Okay, whether he knew or didn't know, I don't know. If Eddie was here, he'd probably tell me exactly what it is, but I think he started to realize some stuff here. I think he wanted out of this, to be honest with you. Truly, I do. Which is why when they switched venue, I'm sure he didn't even think about sticking with it. Anyway, this is where I think she started to catch something's not right here. Something is going on here. Bullshit. Okay, that's my opinion, of course, but
I mean, as soon as Ann Taylor said there was also another litany of issues, it's okay.
Yep.
Bill and Chambers, we're gonna have a discussion.
Oh, sure, should have been. This guy was weak. Okay, he was not. Hitler is pro prosecution and he's an asshole. This guy is like I said, he reminds me of like peace, love, and hair grease or some shit. Like, can't we all just get along? You know, love your neighbor, all that kind of shit. At least he presents himself that way. This dude over here did not want any of this shit discussed at all. And he stands up. He's so pissed off at this point. She's fed up because she's starting to see all this bullshit come to the table, in my opinion. And there's so much other bullshit going on. As soon as they switched the court system, I don't remember when this happened. I can't remember exactly when the change of venue hit, but you notice, like, the first hearing, Hitler was like, yeah, just so you know, I don't even want this shit, which we already know that's not true because he was on the board to vote him into being the judge for the case. There's something is fucking crazy bullshit with this case, you guys, obvious, and this is where it starts to be seen, in my opinion, where she probably started losing some gas. Just saying.
And it's a big deal. It's really important. I understand that too, and I acknowledge that.
So is he acknowledging that he knows? Let's hear that again. That he knows what's going on. Now watch this and watch his face, watch Ann's face, and they're kind of like eyes with each other in what he says. Listen to this, you guys. And you see Bill already lit on fire.
Fingers back and forth. I don't think it.
Now, what I want you guys to pay attention to is Jay's and Ann's faces. They're kind of like communicating with their eyes at this point when he says what he says. And the things he says, I'm wondering, is he saying, I get it, I see it, and it's a problem?
It's very helpful. Doesn't really help me. It started at the last hearing, and I really want y'all to just tone it down a little bit. I mean, you can argue all you want, but when it starts to be personal, it's destructive. I mean, you're really, really good lawyers. So let's just focus on the issues.
Your Honor, we're happy to, and when we get the cast report, we'll disclose it. If we do not have it, we are not withholding it. As simple as that.
I read that last night. Okay. I'm fairly prepared about what the issues are, okay, about the discovery. And that's why I want to be able to hear from both sides, okay, what is the problem with this? What do we need to go forward? And I'm going to try and help that. And I expect that both of you do the same.
Your Honor, I do have several other examples, but in light of what the court said, I won't provide them right at the moment. There are other issues.
I understand, and I understand your frustration. And it's a big deal. It's
It is a
really
big
important. I understand that too, and I acknowledge that. Sometimes,
Boom,
we
right there.
just can't quite get what we want from other people who might have it that don't want to give it up. So that's
You see what I'm saying? Do you think he was acknowledging that he understands kind of in a way what the hell's going on and sees it now?
Absolutely. He knew exactly what was going on. That's why the change of venue was granted, and it was somebody else deal with this. I ain't touching this.
That's kind of how I took it. And he kind of acknowledged to her it's a problem. You know what I mean? That was pretty wild.
Yeah, that judge is a coward. There's no other way around it. He's a
Oh,
coward.
big time. Yeah. And I forgot all about that hearing, but that's when I think the shit started to hit the fan. And I think that is exactly that Triple J said. Yeah, I get it. It's a problem. I think he was saying, like, what do you want me to do? That's kind of ridiculous. But sometimes, we just can't quite get what we want from other people who might have it that don't want to give it up. Yeah, exactly. I think he saw it. I think he knew it, and he got the hell out of it, because I wonder what was coming for him, if he had already started to get some threats, some issues. You know what I'm saying? And they said, you're either going to go this way with this, or this is what's going to happen. And he was, I'm out. Here's your change of venue. Bye. Unbelievable, you guys. I forgot all about that. I forget about these hearings and things that are said. Wow. That's a great video. Thank you so much, Eve. All right, guys, get me a second to step away for a quick second. You're welcome to speak, Dylan. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean there's just no way around it. Judge, he's a coward. Hippler is a disgrace of a judge. Exactly, Echo. A communist in the court. Exactly. Couldn't have put it better myself. That's a good question. I have no idea who was. Does anybody know who that was? Singing with Ethan. Pete something. I was Hunter. David. Okay, we got 3 names. Loach. Yeah, I have no idea. So yeah. Hey, Wonders. Dago's taking a short break, and I was left in charge for some reason. Very dangerous territory we're in. But eventually somebody is going to break in this case. Someone's going to get in trouble. There are too many moving pieces for this to stay under wraps, especially for very long. And it's all going to come out in some sort of tell-all, whether it's either for an interview to make a couple $1 million, book, or somebody trying to get out of a jam. It's going to come out. And with the filings that we had earlier, last week, last week, with everything getting resealed, we may very well end up with a whole different case, whole different narrative, and it gets blown wide open.
Absolutely. He's absolutely right, you guys. There's a point in this where Tomboy wanted me to point something out to you guys in this press conference that Captain Lanier did. I'm going to run this real quick. Tomboy, show me where to hit stop at. You know where the timestamp is on this. Based on what we saw in Eve's video, it links to this part here she's talking about. So hold on.
Good afternoon. I'm Captain Roger Lanier with the Moscow Police Department. I want to assure you first off that the loss of Xana, Kaylee, Madison, and Ethan remains the highest priority for the Moscow Police Department. We will continue putting all of our resources into investigating and solving these murders. Investigators are prepared to work through the Thanksgiving holiday to continue their efforts. I also want to express our sincere appreciation to the Idaho State Police, the FBI, the University of Idaho, and the Latah County Sheriff's Office.
All right, hold on. 117, she said. I'm sorry. I didn't see it till after the fact. So right about here.
Bar and a street food vendor. Ethan and Xana were also out in the community at Sigma Chi, and they arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m. Two surviving roommates who were also out in the community arrived home at approximately 1 a.m.
Okay, did everybody hear him say that they got home at 1:45 a.m.? Nope. If they were there, where were they? Anybody tell me. If they were home before Maddie and Kaylee, where the hell were they? So he either lied, blatantly lied, or they were hidden in that house somewhere. Or somebody else is lying and they're saying that their door was wide open and it wasn't. And they were locked in their bedroom. It's one of them three things. So sick of this bullshit already. That's another great question, too. Why did it take 4 days for a press conference? Because they had to get their story together, Wonders. Think about that. And the time he gives for the 911 call. Okay, hold on.
Later, on the morning of November 13th at 11:58 a.m., a 911 call was placed. The call reported an unconscious person. The call originated from inside the residence, and a surviving roommate's cell phone was used. During that call, the dispatcher spoke to multiple people who were on scene. Moscow police officers responded and found two victims, two on the second floor and two on the third floor of 1122 King Road. The results of autopsies indicated that the four were stabbed multiple times and were likely asleep during the attack. Some had defensive wounds.
This ain't nothing but lies. 11:58 is when he says the 911 call went in. We know that's not true. What time did the 911 call happen, Dylan? You remember?
I don't have the exact time. No, I don't. I do not.
I believe it was 11:52 or 56, I think. You should have a specific time if you're in law enforcement. I'm sorry.
I mean, we can compare the two PCAs that we've been talking about today. With Kirk, it is at 860 whatever he came in 853. It is down to a T.
It should be right.
Every single thing. And here you got, they came in at this time. Oh wait, no, evidence doesn't back that up. Oh, and then this happened at this time, but no, evidence doesn't back that up either. And
right. 11:56. I thought that should be exact. He should be reading from a document that gives exact time. That's not acceptable to me. I'm sorry. This is where things, like I said, it starts here. This early on, it starts here. Okay. God bless America. This pisses me off seeing this shit.
And there was no sign of sexual assault. We do not believe the following individuals were involved: the 2 surviving roommates, the male seen in a grub truck video circulating on the internet, a private party who drove Kaylee and Matt.
Hold on. Let me back up and catch another thing of what he said and prove that that's bullshit.
The male seen stabbed multiple times and were likely asleep during the attack.
That's not true. They were definitely not asleep. There was no likely asleep my ass.
Some had defensive wounds, and there was no sign of sexual assault. We do not believe the following individuals were involved: the 2 surviving roommates, the male seen in a grub truck video circulating on the internet, a private party who drove Kaylee and Madison home, any of the individuals who spoke to the dispatcher on the 911 call. We're also aware of a male whom Madison and Kaylee had called several times the morning of November 13th, and we do not suspect that individual. Detectives have canvassed the neighborhoods looking for evidence, physical evidence, video surveillance, and they've contacted numerous residents to see if anybody may have seen or heard anything. They continue requesting tips that can be sent to our tip line or called in to our tip line. The specific areas that we're interested in are detailed on maps on our city website and our Facebook page, but as stated earlier, generally south of.
Okay, I think we heard what we were supposed to hear on that one. Thank you, Tomboy, for pointing that out. And I got these emails that were sent. Thank you, guys. I love you guys. I appreciate everything you guys send me. So Dean sent this one. Hold on.
And the grub truck guy was Showalter, right?
Yeah, that's Hoodie guy.
Okay, so that was that part was a lie because they invested him real deep.
He was the suspect. He started off as a person of interest and became a suspect. Yes, 100%. And then they tried to back away from that. You can't do that. Okay? You can't do that just because you got somebody you finally found to be your fall guy. Sorry. Okay, Tomboy. So Dean said to me on this, listen to what Maddie says to Kaylee. I could hear it clearly. I said, okay. Let me see if I can get that to work on there. I don't know if it'll help.
Wait, say that again? Never use my phone until at like a store. Oh, really? Always have my cards.
Okay. It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
It's because I try not to lose my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's smart, Derek. It's probably good to not lose your wallet. Guys, yeah, great ticket times, honestly. Like, Luke, Tebow, really solid.
I don't know. Hold on. Watch what everybody's saying to each other, I guess. Watch over here what the girls are saying to each other. Maddie something. I couldn't hear what she said. Hold on.
Really solid.
What does she say? Maddie what?
Sounded like something like fix that or something.
Maddie, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was like 5 syllables what she said. Maddie, dun 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 dun. Or yeah, it's like 5 syllables, whatever she says. Try it again. Let me slow it down. That's new for me. I never heard that before. Always find something new here.
Really solid.
Maddie, give me that.
She looks at her phone and then looks up and says something to Maddie. Maddie, something. Shit. Try it again.
Like Luke, Tebow, really solid.
Give me that something.
Okay, give me that something. Okay, gotcha. We'll go back for it. Okay, they slowed it down here. This isn't me.
Because you're too prepared, Derek.
It's because I try not to forget my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's smart, Derek. It's probably good to not lose your wallet. Guys! Yeah, great ticket times. Honestly. Like, Luke, Tebow, really solid.
Figure out, is Outcast in here? What's up, brother? Do me a favor and figure this one out, please.
With the arrest of
I can't even stand looking at this guy. Thank you. Thank you, Dean. When she points towards the ride share. What did she say, Dean? I didn't catch that. I was trying to figure it out. Oh, no problem. It's okay. I'll message him and ask him if he can do something with it. Because I'm curious. I can't figure it out, Dean. And I got another. Hold on. I think Adrian asked 332.42. 1 minute. Is this the right video? There was a couple of us that were working on this. I came up with a BMW 3 something series, I think it was, because of the vents on the doors over here. That's what I believe this car is. If I'm wrong and you have a better idea, please put it out there, because at this point, that's all I could get out of this vehicle. That is not an Elantra, folks, at all. Not even remotely close. Oh, I'm not even sharing it, am I? Of course I'm not, because why would I? That's the smart thing to do, because I'm a dingbat. Sorry, you guys. Let me do it again. Let's try this again. Sorry, everybody. 332. 1 second. 47. I'll start there. Here we go. I'm sorry, you guys. Sorry about that. Jesus. All right.
Being discussed a lot when I was there earlier, but then I got tied up in other things. Did you happen to see any of that, Tanya?
The dumpster videos, yeah. Which I think is super interesting because, you know, they said it was a quiet night and, you know, there's a lot going on around that area. And, you know, hopefully, I want to hope that they looked into that footage and figured out who and what it was. But, you know, I don't have much faith in the investigation.
Kara's been coming back around recently. She's been in here quite a bit, so hopefully we'll see her again soon.
Or the truth in the investigation.
Well, it's funny, Phenomena Mom. We've been talking about Barracoa today, and I had heard before that he owned a BMW as well. This car's got the sunroof and everything. I don't know if that's facts, but You can tell that it's got that grumbly soup can motor in it. It's got a turbo motor in it. And one of my mods, Cassie, her husband works on cars daily. And he looked at that immediately and called that a BMW. Just telling you.
I'm over here
That's just
searching.
my opinion.
I'm over here searching for the dumpster video. That's why I'm quiet.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, it'd be nice to see those and kind of unpack it together.
Yeah.
What was the timestamp on the grub truck video one more time?
I think it was 117. No, that was the Jesus Christ. That was the other video that Tomboy sent me. If Dean is in here, what was the timestamp, Dean, on the grub truck video again, bud? I'm sorry. Too much going on at one time for me to remember. My apologies. If not, I'll go back and find it in a minute.
There are a lot of people in the chat that have not seen the dumpster video. Will this be new to you?
So Tanya, can we
Ask which dumpster video we're referring to?
What's up, Scully?
So if you go, so the picture of the Linda footage that we're seeing right now. Oh, hold on. He's gonna play it. I'll explain it in a minute.
That's as big as I can make it, I think. There we go.
Hey, did you hear that engine? Whew. I think I saw that that's a BMW MX-6. That's it.
Bingo. There it is. MX-6. Thank you. We spent days on that car trying to figure that out, lining it up, overlapping, overlaying every bit of it. That is an MX-6, 100%. So whoever owns that car, that's who that is. And I had heard theories and opinions that was David Barracoa's car. I don't know.
The engine.
Yeah, that's speculation. Does purr.
Which way does that vehicle turn and what time was that? Just curious.
Timing of this is at 12:44 a.m. I'm not sure of the address, I'm sorry, but it does say Linda Lane for dumpster. So, yeah, I'm not sure exactly where we're at on Linda Lane.
No, you're
There's
definitely
Leah.
right.
See Leah.
The reason why I chimed in is mainly because I was up there in that time period. I graduated in 2024. I previously lived on 619 West Taylor Ave, and then before that, during the murders, I lived on 1119 King Road. And so, you know, I saw directly down the street. I saw all that road that you're seeing. I'm very familiar with because that's just kind of our past stuff. So, I mean, just something that to put into perspective, I was at that Sigma Chi party and I didn't leave until around 1:45, to which I went to my apartment, which is facing directly down the road of King Road. So it's obviously 1119, and we were in the basement portion of it, which there's 3 separate portions. So, I mean, if you're hearing anything before.
Okay, I don't know who this is, but they're calling her an insider, somebody that knows things about the case. That there's no name given.
For 3 in the morning, 3:30, it's most likely going to be people coming back from the bars, people coming from different house parties, people coming from different white apartment parties, people coming from different fraternity parties. Because, I mean, if Simkai is throwing a party, girls are going to be there and girls are going to be.
Gower stated that he pulled up in front of the house on the road. He said he has issues from past experiences. He doesn't pull in the driveway. He just pulled straight up, let the girls get out, and off he went. Gower drives a silver four-door sedan, from what we understand.
Allowed in, but fraternity men are not, and all the other fraternities are going to be partying as well. So there's a lot of different things going on. So it's just really hard to single that down when there are quite a few, stagnant individuals that are going to be walking around and going around during these times of night, especially on a Saturday where they don't even have school the next day. But I just figured I would share.
Yeah, that's good insight. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
So,
So you were at the Sigma Chi party, you said?
Yes, I was. Yeah, I left around 1:30, 1:45 with my friend Lily, who lived in the apartment with me, and we actually said goodbye to. I mean, we were friends with Xana, but Ethan was right next to her. We said,
Oh, shit. Okay, so this is... Whoever this is, she's friends with Lily. Tomboy, who would that be? They live together, the roommates. They were on one of the reports we covered. God, I know her name, and I can't think of who this is. I know who Lily is. I can't think of who her roommate was.
Wasn't Lily the one that was going to spend the night and then ducked out?
No, that was Ashlyn, from my understanding. Unless Lily was going to, too. But Ashlyn was supposed to as well. Ashlyn Couch. I guess we're going to have to do another deep dive show, you guys, where we just jump in and start breaking shit down again. I'm going to be back in here later on, too, just so you guys know, because I have to make up for missing 2 days. So, interesting.
bye to Xana as we were heading down the stairs of the Sigma Chi, straight forward through the field to our apartment.
Okay. That's good to know. It's interesting. Is there, obviously there's rumors going around. Do you feel comfortable either confirming or denying any rumors about the Sigma Chi party? Completely understandable if you're not comfortable with it.
I mean, I don't have any problem with confirming or denying anything. The only thing is that I'm one of 100+ people that have filtered in and out of that party, so I only have one perspective.
True. You're also like one of 100 that are speaking out.
Agreed. Yeah, I'm just what kind of question? I don't even know what kind of rumors. This isn't even a part of my knowledge of knowing the rumors about the Sigma Chi party.
I think the biggest one would be that there was an argument at the party between Ethan and Loach.
Welcome,
Oh.
Duong, Tony.
I wouldn't say that it was an argument. I would say that they were probably just drunkenly conflicting with each other. I don't know if a tiff is the right word, where when you get drunk and you just kind of have an altercation where it's just like, okay, we're not doing something like that. And this isn't even from my first perspective. This is just because people came from the side and were like, oh yeah, I know there was an argument happening, but there was nothing physical going on. There was no altercation that created any concern. It was just, I think the best way to describe it is ego on ego, and just
like visible tension.
Yeah, just who's the bigger man. It had nothing to do with anything deeper than that.
Gotcha. Was that like a long-standing thing? It was just like a known thing between them?
It wasn't. Yeah, I mean, it was more like one of them in the past had experienced an emotional connection with a girl, and then now, so in the future, the other is with that gal. So there was just some, not intentional, but they needed to experience that. It was just more about
Oh,
Again,
wow.
ego v ego, so it's nothing like going along the lines of
So what she's basically saying is that David Loach may have hooked up with Xana in the past, and now Ethan's with her, and there was a little bit of a ignorant statement made, maybe. Just saying. I don't know when this video was made. It doesn't really show me. So these are just things to hear, to take into consideration. We don't know facts for sure, folks. So just remember that. It could be. I don't know. Oh, there's Lucy. Don't be gullible. Remember that these people coming out now after having time to read MPD ISP Pullman narratives, trust nothing. Yes, thank you. That's exactly what I was trying to say, but not in just not as in good a words as Lucy puts out there. I was asking if Lily was the one watching. No, I think her name was Lauren McCoskey. I think that's who LM is, Tomboy. Don't quote me, but I think that's it. I can't either, Moonlit, but who knows? Who knows? This came out 4
you
months.
know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah. That's interesting. Are you aware of, some 4chan posts regarding some of the frat guys?
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah.
also as a part of that community, so I also know those frat guys.
Hey, business owner.
specifically.
Yeah.
And so
It's just in one of the 4chan is 4chan, right? And it's
Morning,
organic.
Angel
It's like
D.
you read something and you don't really know if there's merit to it or how much of it you can really take into consideration. So, and I think that with this case,
Take care, Fox. Thank you so much for your contribution and for joining us. Maybe I'll see you later on when I'm back. Appreciate you very much. We're about to end this, guys. We've been here too long.
it's really been across all kinds of social platforms, and I'm sure you're seeing, just like all of us, what that can do to a case.
Mhm.
So we talk about posts like that and misinformation and rumors and all of that stuff. I think the case is kind of confusing to a lot of us, and so we try to make sense of it with rumors sometimes, to
Yeah.
see like does that fit, and just what you had said about
They were anonymous,
the
Michelle.
girl situation. It kind of puts some merit to at least a portion of that Reddit thread.
Yeah. And I mean, having been up there, again, like Moscow was completely changed during
Yeah.
that period of time. The entire mindset completely changed. You would never have expected that. My grandpa went to U of I, my dad went to U of I, my older brother, who is a year and a half older than me, went to U of I and graduated a year early, just right before everything happened. So, this is very close to home. This is something that we never would have expected. You know, all
Yeah.
the people that were living in that house did not have anything that was holding them back. Every single one of them, had a future and had dreams and all of the above. And the last thing that any of us would have expected was, especially within that tight knit area where we almost knew everybody around us, which at the end of that Linda Lane, there's actually a cop that lives in one of those apartment buildings because we see his cop car he is basically like an undercover cop car that he just uses and he parks there, and we know that because we had sound complaints at one of our sorority member houses, out of houses
Yeah.
kind of thing, where we know, okay, yeah, we don't want to bother this cop guy because he's
Yeah.
working nights. We don't want to bother him. So there was definitely, people that were living around that area. So it fully just went over everybody's heads. The amount of times that I've worried, oh my gosh, there's no way that BK didn't even see me or my friends. I've walked home by myself to the sorority when I was living within the sorority from parties over where in that area. And, you know, there's just so much anxiety, and you just have to understand that, you know, that
You know, that's something I've taken into account too. Let me ask you guys a question. And Dylan, you as well. So let's say this whole bullshit theory and narrative they're running with Brian Koberger. There are so many young female or male students that walk back and forth in the middle of the night throughout this entire campus area. Why would you pick, if it's not a personal situation, why would you pick a house that has 5 cars parked in front of it and the lights are on for the most part through the whole house, instead of stopping and grabbing somebody off the street in the middle of the night when nobody's around or something like that, just to accomplish the crime, if that's what the reasoning was? You see what I'm saying? Like that's something else that makes 0 sense to me. When it's very possible that you could have driven anywhere in this city, grabbed anybody, and you went to a house that has 5 people, 5 cars in front of it. There's music playing inside. I see that too. Well, I mean, lights are on. Come on. No. That's just one more thing that just makes this make 0 sense. I'm sorry.
period of time, especially at University of Idaho, especially being one of the only universities that allows freshmen to live within
point, Siggy.
fraternity and sorority houses. Because if you look it up, majority of Panhellenic and interfraternal communities don't allow freshmen to live in. University of Idaho does, and so people live in their first experiences, and so that's that they're thrown into that party world right away, and we don't really know how to handle our alcohol, and it's just known to be this big party community. So, you know,
Right.
like them getting noise complaints makes sense. So,
Of course, yeah.
it's
Yeah.
hard because, I mean, on the Saturday that we were experiencing, everybody up there, especially when you live in Idaho, knew that it was probably going to snow soon. So everybody's going out. Everyone's wearing those tiny little tank tops that they can the last time that they can, and they're staying
Right.
out late. And so that's what's really hard, is that, you know, we can look at all the security footage we can.
Well, if you listen to, good point, Tony, and if you listen to what Thompson said at the end of this, they initially spoke about this as if it was premeditated. They still do to some extent. Some people do. But Bill said that it's very likely, his words, it's very likely that he just chose this house right before he did it. That's kind of interesting that you're going to say that now after he's convicted. But you wouldn't say that in the beginning of this or at all during this at all. And now that there's not a target, now the house was the target. I don't buy it. I'm sorry.
But the amount of different people that were not only out and about, but could have even been, and I hate to say it, blacked out walking around, could, you know,
Before she says it, like I was saying, could very easily have been a real target as compared to this mess.
affect any perspective of it. So it's really hard.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I really appreciate you sharing your insight and your information. The undercover, is this, are you comfortable telling us which cop? I'm probably sure it's going to be one that we've heard in the case.
I mean, I'm not particularly sure what you're asking.
Which cop lived at Linden Lane? I'm sorry. I
Oh,
wasn't so
yeah,
clear.
no, I'm not sure. He had come over from, like, he literally walked over one day and was like, "Hey guys, I just, you know, that noise complaint," and he knocked on the door and he was just stating that, and we had already noticed that there was a undercover cop car that was sitting right next to it. So it was just more about, within the 3 years that our sorority had been trading off that apartment building, we had known that there has been a cop that lives there because he has made himself aware that he does live there, and that we better not, you know, make too much of a noise complaint, or else he will make sure that's taken care of, kind of thing. So it was more about, again, small town kind of thing. So we didn't even know. We just knew that there was somebody that lived there that worked at the police station usually
Yeah.
during
Yeah.
that time.
So he kind of like came over and just kind of wanted to throw a slight intimidation. Like,
Yes,
hey, just so
definitely.
you know,
He
I
was
live
definitely
here.
much younger too, because there's no way, there's no way anyone's living over there if they're able to pay, rent at a apartment building or something like that. So he was definitely younger, and probably within his first few years at the police department or something like that. So
Nunez?
I think isn't like well, so isn't Rosendahl a little younger? And I don't know if you can answer that, or I think Rosendahl is on the younger side if I'm not.
But I honestly think that people that are haven't lived in Moscow know more about the police officers' names and experience than I do. Because the most experience prior to this was about, them trying to pull over drunk college students, hoping that they're minors to give them MIPs so that they could finish their quota. You know what I mean? That's like
Yeah.
the main thing that even ever happened. So the fact that any of this happened, we were, that's all we even know about. Just, okay, avoid
Yeah, I
trouble
mean,
with
listen,
underage drinking.
yeah, I think that's like across the board. I feel like any one of us would feel like, you never ever think it's going to happen so close to home, right? This is the stuff that you see on the news and you hear, scrolling TikTok and stuff, but it's never you, right? It's never your people. And that's scary. It's scary because you never know. I might made a question. I don't want to bombard you. I hope you don't feel bombarded at all. I just, you're very wise. You're level headed, and the information that you're giving us is good. So, did Brian come out of left field for you?
One thing real quick, because I love that. I appreciate you, Ken's doing this. Really greatly do. If there is anybody who can step down because there's a couple of people who would like to come up, and I'm sure it's probably to engage with Ken's.
Yeah, Kens, can I just say thank you very much for coming up, and you're very brave to say what you are saying at this exact moment.
Thanks.
What did I miss?
So
if you can do a brief.
Yeah, so Ken's goes to the university. She was at the Sigma Chi party that night. She gave us a little bit of insight about, just kind of the vibe, at the party from her perspective and how she feels, about the town. It's small town, and she's just given us some insight from her perspective.
And you're doing really well, and you are really brave, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So what was the what's the word I'm thinking of? The sum of the whole thing. Like what's
I can recap. Yeah.
Okay.
I can recap you in a little
Okay.
bit.
Go ahead, Kens, if you need to talk,
Yeah,
you're good.
Yeah, I think so I asked her if BK came out of left field for her, or any of your friends at that matter.
Oh yeah, I mean, his existence completely shocked every single one of us. So I mean, coming from a person that went to the university, none of us saw any of this happening. Like maybe to just conclude the crazy conspiracists that say that it's a drug house. No, it wasn't. Let's just clarify that if it was a drug house, it would be completely shut down by the university, because that has already happened in previous with fraternities that have, and at the most, we're trying to do cocaine, which I think that the last one that got kicked off of our campus was Kappa Sigma, and it was the year before I got there, so 2019, around that time. And also, again, it's 15 minutes away from Washington, and Floyd's is directly on that border. So if people wanted weed or something like that, then they would go over there. There's nobody that's fiending for fentanyl or any insane, crazy big drugs. No, that's just insane. That's just absurd. What happened that night was shocking to everybody. I genuinely didn't even expect to wake up and see the cop cars. I just remember my sorority sending videos of just like, what the heck's happening over here? What the heck's happening over here? And then getting a text message from one of my sisters within AV, and they were like, okay, yeah, no, this is real. This is happening. And like, well, I mean, excuse my language, but well, shit, like, crap, because it was a Saturday, like, it was not only a weekend, but if you're going to the University of Idaho, you understand that it's the second biggest drinking day, because you have Friday, which you're getting done with all your classes. There's always parties that were planned for Friday. There's always parties that were planned for Saturday. Fraternities would communicate with each other with who is having the party which day, because that is how consistent it was. And, it would start around 9-10, and then the very last people would leave around 2-3, and I didn't even get to bed until around 3 that night. So that's what's so hard, is that you never know. There's always going to be guys in fraternities that are called sober bros, and they're not Ubers, but they're called sober bros. They're usually freshmen or sophomores within fraternities, and they get drawn out of kind of like a bingo card thing, and those guys have to drive for the night. They're the sober driver for the night. So everybody who calls them, they pick them up and they drive them. That's a sober bro totally picked up Kaylee and Maddie, a sober bro, 100%, picked up some of my friends and took them back to the sorority that I'm in for the night. That's how we get around.
Was Eric Gower one of those sober bros?
Sounds familiar, but at the same time, I don't particularly know who picked them up. I know more about the girls than I do the guys, because I'm much closer with the sorority gals than I am the fraternity men.
And then
Can I ask you a question?
Is it going to be the same thing about the time?
I'm so sorry.
I was asking Tiny. In the comments, a lot of people are asking, what time did you find out about stuff happening?
Oh, I found out around 1 p.m.
So was that
on
before
the
the
13th.
vandal alert?
It was right before the vandal alert.
Okay.
So, my sorority specifically had this thing called it's like a fireside. So basically, every single member in your sorority will sit down and we'll have one specific question, and if you're comfortable talking, we talk about it, and if you don't, then you don't have to. And we had recently that, just done that, and then we finished it. We went back to the apartment, and as we were heading back to our apartment, it was around 12:30, 12:45. We parked, we pulled in, and we were like, holy crap, what's going on? There's a lot of cop cars going here. And one of our sisters actually stayed home because she was sick, or she was unable to go there, and so she sent video to our group chat, just basically saying, hey, cops are showing up here. We don't really know what's going on, but something's going on. And the last thing you're going to expect is what actually happened. I just want to clarify, this is not a movie. There's no way that this is a conspiracy theorist type of crap. It's just everything is so real and so raw, and I can explain all I can, but I can give my best perspective and I can give real understanding of the situation and just see it in my mind as I'm explaining it. But, you know, only certain people are going to believe that, and only certain people are going to put aside that that's real, and that, you know, there's fake conspiracy theorists that are going out there creating crazy alternatives for conspiracy theories. No, the only reason why this is a big case isn't because it's some crazy conspiracy theory thriller movie. It's because it took away the lives of 4 very, very ambitious and beautiful humans that I was friends with. So like the only reason why it's famous is not because of Brian Koberger. No, it was famous before that. It was famous the moment that they lost their lives and
The
it became public.
moment. Oh
The
yeah.
moment. So it has
Yep.
nothing to do with Brian Koberger. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck, you know what I mean? It has nothing to do with him. Why are we paying so much attention to him? Because this is not his, I mean, yeah, sure, it's his case, but this has nothing to do with him. It has everything to do with the 4 amazing people that lost their lives, the 4 amazing people that are getting the reason why this case is getting as much attention as it is, and it shouldn't be redirected towards Koberger, in my opinion. It shouldn't be
Well,
redirected whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm glad you're saying that because we did have a moment the other night where you know, it was a really humbling moment because, you know, we recognized and we, you know, brought up the fact that, you know, there is a level of separation, you know, don't get me wrong. This case has really touched the hearts of all of us. I mean, we have, you know, we do the theories, talk about the speculation, and I think it's just because there's so many questions and there's so many things that don't feel right. Not that it needs to feel right to us, but you know, we talk true crime, so you know, we have these discussions, but we also do reel it in, and we discuss how, you know, ultimately we just want justice for them. We've spent a lot of us here have been talking about this case from day one, and so while there is a level of separation, we do feel it very deeply. Not as deeply as you. I don't want to take that away from you. And I think based off of what you just said, I think it's important to also ask how you're doing, how you're kind of managing this because you know it is hard. You're you're very brave for coming up here and talking about it.
Well said,
Um,
Tony. Well, very well
yeah,
said. Very well
yeah.
said.
You're very
Sorry.
brave for talking about it, and I think that I hope at least that with the way that it's you know affected you, that you are at least utilizing the resources that you have to get yourself through it.
Kens, can I just quickly ask you a question, please?
Yeah, of course.
You clarified something that I already knew about Loach and Ethan having a little chat, as you put it. Can you just clarify, please, if David Berryclough was there for me? Which is David
sorry, one
Loach's
more
best
time?
friend. David Loach and Ethan had this little chat, didn't they, that night? Which you already knew. But can you clarify if David Berryclough, I can't pronounce his surname, but it's his little minion that follows him around. They was accused at one point of being not straight, and they were supposed to be like in love together. Do you know if he was there with David Loach?
David Berry.
Berry, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
actually,
Berry.
wasn't, but
Yeah.
So I'm just jumping in just for a second.
Yeah, please, it's your live.
So Ken's
So they got real quiet about that.
so there is people that are asking questions in the chat. I want you to know you answer what you want. If you feel uneasy about anything, just flat out be like, yeah, I don't want to answer. Because you don't want to get yourself twisted, you know, or someone try and contradict you. Definitely, if someone throws you heat, just to let you know, I'll block them ASAP. Another thing is that if anybody asks questions in chat, I'll put them up here to where Kens can see it on the notepad. And again, it's up for Kens to decide what she wants to answer or next or not answer. But Kens, I'll tell you, me, if I was in your shoes, I'd be very cautious on what you say. And it's just because this is a big trial and there's going to be people who are going to want to twist words and sometimes use things against you. So far, you've done an amazing job. I don't see anything that would be used against you. So just want to let you know. And again, greatly do appreciate you. And I love the fact that you are speaking volumes about this is about 4 wonderful people. This should not be.
So this girl is going by Ken's. I wonder if it's short for Mackenzie or something like that. If that helps us with anybody that might have been involved in this that we've seen names come out by, it could help. J. Marie, hello. Sky, good to see you. This again comes from a channel called War Deadpool, and it's called the Truth Behind the Rumors of the Idaho 4. Or Idaho 4 revealed Truth Behind the Rumors. I'm sorry.
Just so much about Brian. And I love that you understand why there's people associated are trying to wrap their mind about Brian. But again, huge shout out to you. Greatly do appreciate you. I'll go quiet.
With that being said, I just wanted to add Whirlpool, I hope that's okay. That if you don't feel comfortable answering a question, don't feel the need to explain.
Brag guy. What is up, buddy? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great weekend, Brian.
Why you don't feel like answering the question, because that can get muddy waters too, in my opinion.
Exactly, and that's why I don't expect you to answer. It was just
amen, Tomboy.
Question.
Yeah, I also just want to clarify, like, I'm not here for, I guess, any other reason than to put perspective and real experience into it. I don't care about, how it's going to affect me. It has nothing to do with me. This has nothing to do with my existence or how my words are twisted. It's whether or not I can actually help. And, I knew all these people. I knew these people personally. I am affected
I
by
will
this
say I'm
in
uncomfortable
my
with that
intern
warning that they
cases
gave.
for Ada County.
She has absolutely nothing to do with the case. There is nothing that she'd be able to say that would hinder a case other than it being against Brian, other than unraveling the case against Koberger.
Right, at this point, right. Good point.
So that I'm like, I kind of sat there like, hey, yeah, that's concerning.
Very true. Very true.
All of the above, everything, absolutely nothing would have prepared me for this kind of relation or experience with the people involved in this case, the victims, all of the above. So I'm not even paying attention to what kind of at Ken's are we getting from the chat, because if you really want to know those questions, like, this is just my experience. You can only ask questions about my experience. It's not like I was sitting there with a microphone standing next to Ethan and Xana all night at the Sigma Chi party. It's not like I was even of age at the time that Kaylee and Maddie were at the Corner Club. So, there's only so much that I can do. I was even in a separate sorority than all of them. So, I have relationships with all these people, which just shows how much they reached out to every single person in the community and how close my friend group in my sorority was with Santa and Ethan. And that's what's so hard about it is, loving these people and being friends with these people and having experiences with these people is not any different than if your best friend got taken away from you in a random car crash. It's no different. You're gonna have all the exact same feelings and be like, that's impossible. I literally just saw them last night. I just talked to them last night. I just saw them an hour ago. You can't control that. You can't control any ounce of that. And so people can ask all the questions that they want. They can say anything they want, but that's just I'm not
You
the
only
person
know
to
what
be
you know.
asking. You know what I mean? Yeah, I only know what I know. I'm not the person to be asking, and we only know like maybe 25, maybe 35 since things have been released percent of this case. Everything else has been hidden, and you know that's probably for the best. So I can only answer what I can experience and what I can answer from that case because I lived close there and I was experiencing the morning. That's about it. I knew I was at the Sigma Chi party. I was friends with Zana and Ethan. Kaylee Goncalves was my pref mom for AC when I was going through recruitment in 2020. I knew Maddie Mogan, all of the above. You know what I mean? Like, it's just really hard. So
Kenz, you're a
I can only
badass.
answer.
You are a badass. No,
And
and
you're
I
doing an
respect
absolute
that.
amazing job.
Kenz,
Absolutely
I respect
amazing.
that so much because honestly, I think that's like one of the things. It is one of the things that we've talked about. Like, where are these friends? Like, where are the college students? If this happened to someone close to me, I'd be shouting from the rooftops. Obviously, all that you can. And you're such a badass because we're sitting here questioning like, why aren't we hearing from people? And it's disheartening. It's disheartening. So you have my respect, girl.
I appreciate that.
Of course.
And I'm just gonna state this. I only chime in to people that are respectfully addressing the case because I will never chime in if it's like a person that's coming up with a crazy conspiracy kind of thing because that's just my mind can't even fathom the idea that is what's being considered, that I'm just aggressively like swiping the other way saying no, I don't want to listen to that. So
So one of the things this girl is saying is that she doesn't understand why other people aren't speaking out. Well, okay. I'm quite interested in myself. She goes by the name Kenz. It could be short for Mackenzie. Who knows? Well, we'll see.
I can tell you why. It's either the Good Old Boys Club or the Greek Wall of Silence.
Very good point.
No,
I get it.
it's
I get
hard
it. And
because
I think it's kind of hard to control that online, right? Because the gag order really doesn't give us much. And we want to make some, like I said before, we want to make sense of some things that just don't make sense. And, for some people, like your mind runs wild and you're like, well, what about this? I wonder if this, and I'm guilty of it too. I really am. I try to, state my thoughts and stuff like, in my opinion, this is something that it could have been, but we don't. I always kind of wrap it up with like, well, we just don't know. So full transparency, I know that I can get wrapped into, the speculation and the conspiracies. Granted, some conspiracies are like just so out of like
dude, let me tell you, everyone can.
conceivability, and I know you've
Everyone
probably heard
can.
them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, my own mom was
I
conspiracy
mean, the only
theorist
wild
all the way around.
conspiracy
She
here
was
is
like, "Are
that
you sure they're
Brian
not bodies?"
Koberger did this alone.
Or at all, to some extent, yes.
At all.
Agreed.
I mean, at this point, if you said it was Murphy going ham with a knife, it's more believable.
Amen to that. Amen to that, brother.
Like this is absolutely insane. And again, the only reason why you don't have the Greek anybody from the sororities or the fraternities saying, "Hey, what in the F is going on?" is because of the Greek Wall of Silence. they know.
100% true. That is absolute facts. It's like being a Mason. You don't go into that organization and talk about anything. Period. It stays where it is. You know what happens in frat row stays in frat row. Just like period.
And I do find it interesting that she said that.
All right, Aquarian. Have a great day. Thank you for joining us. I hope to see you later on. Thank you. Go ahead, bud.
And I do find it interesting that she said that Kaylee was her sorority mom or whatever, because because we know that there is at least some level of disagreement, shall we say, between Kaylee and the sororities.
Oh yeah, big time. That's why she quit.
Yeah, that's concerning.
Very interesting at the very least, yes.
Yes, Mom. I'm 100% sure. You know, she went after both the Jakes. And I was like, no, Mom. Like, I'm friends with both those people. Like, you know, like even your own mom can be thinking these crazy thoughts, which just gives you perspective as to how people that didn't even know these people can have crazy thoughts, you know? So it's just going to be a whirlwind, and it's more about, it's not about being curious as to what happened to them. It's about being curious as to what their memory is how their memory is going to be remembered. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I don't know how else to explain it. It's just harder because, like, you know, I had to talk my mom and saying, I'm not going to discuss this case with you because I'm not, you know, online thinking about random ways. Like, I knew exactly what was happening when Kaylee's dog Murphy.
Hold on.
You know,
oh, you're not going to talk to your mom about your friends getting killed? I mean, that's the first person I'm talking to. Like,
yeah, it's a little off to me. I agree.
I'm gonna tell some, especially with something that makes so little sense. Like, like, Mom, Dad, like, can we talk about this? This doesn't make sense to me.
Right.
Like, my goodness.
Very good point.
Also, yeah. So it's just hard because
I think I might know who your mom is. Does she come in our chats?
No, my mom's
Don't
not
say
on
who it
social
is.
media at
But
all. My mom's not on social media at all.
no, okay, okay. It's just kind of parallel to a conversation we had with a mom the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you know, I think with things like that, you know, with the rugs in particular,
Take care, Aquarian. Hope to see you soon. Thank you for joining us today.
I think it's, you know, there has been people who spoke out saying that, you know, yeah, X, Y, and Z, not X as in Xana, but X, Y, and Z, you know, got rugs there and this, that, and the other thing. And then, you know, we see seeing, you know, the public seeing body cam of, you know, a particular person who then, you know, we later saw, like, right after things had, you know, some charges that involved drugs. So for us, we kind of like put some pieces together, and you know, that kind of gives us the perspective. And so, you know,
Yeah, Senior Wazowski made a good
more
point a little bit up in the chat about they never ask about Dylan. That I find very interesting. Because Dylan and Bethany would be like, so with you knowing Maddie so well, what was the dynamic like? What, like, were they like all a cohesive unit? Was there some division? Was it just kind of people existed? Like, it not so much about like all of this like sorority life, what all happens, where does the sheriff live? No, I want to know what goes on inside those walls.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I get it. Gotcha. Good stuff. Good stuff.
People were as brave as you, more of your peers are this brave, it could really help, you know, because you give actual real perspective. You know, you know, you know better than us.
Yeah, shutting down, conspiracy theories helps a lot, because I mean that's pretty much what my channel's been about for all 3 years that I've been on here, is just laying down the facts. And if something is a conspiracy, it's laid out hardcore that, hey, this is a big time rumor, like with the fights at the frat. But there's some people who get really big into that and they want to make it out like it's facts, and it's not facts. It's big time rumors, and it comes from 4chan, which 4chan can list any type of craziness that they want to. And some people running with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a whole trickle, almost domino effect if you think about it, because you know, there's going to be random rumors that are going to be spread, and then those rumors are going to be spread by people that want attention, and then again, those attention seekers are going to be spread by people that are desperate for attention, and then they realize that, oh wow, when I bring up this name as well as something that's going to trigger people that don't believe the same, especially if it's a very controversial. Does sound familiar? And I don't know anything particular because again, I wasn't a part of their sorority. I just was friends with them. I don't
Yeah.
know their particular personal entanglements with certain people, especially when it's private or anything like that. There's no way
Yeah.
that I would ever know that. So I can't give perspective on that.
No, that's
We know people, but it's almost like a high school with 2,000 people in it. It's what it's
yeah,
like.
it's the difference between being friends and
Acquaintances and
Yeah.
hearing rumors. Yeah. And so, you can't really trust rumors when you're in high school. So why the heck people coming straight out of high school should you trust those rumors as well?
Right.
So
And
Tiny.
honestly, he also goes by the name Cole Randall too.
Oh no, he is.
Gad, I'm sorry, what did you say?
So I'm gonna take the mic just because I can get quick and easy into it. So again, I can't stress enough, only answer what you want to. So the other thing is that he has other names. The other name is Cole Randall. Does that recall anything to you?
No.
Okay.
Honestly, it just kind of sounds like
Gotcha, Melissa. Thank you.
it kind of sounds like maybe people that are supervisors of the fraternities who have recently graduated, or just non-active members is what it sounds like, in my opinion. Because active members, I'm pretty aware of their names.
Yeah, he's a little older too, so that would make some sense if he wasn't necessarily not older, but a couple years, few years.
Yeah, there's quite a few people that they can say, yeah, I was a Second Kind member, and they can confirm that, but maybe they were a Second Kind member that graduated in 2017, and now they are zooming in as a judicial member associate kind of thing, where they're just babysitting the guys that are in charge kind of thing. So I don't know if they're not an active student, or they didn't graduate within the years, or weren't members within the years. It's kind of hard to even take that with any truth to it, because there's no actual connection.
Understandable. Next question.
Well, he was active at that time in some way because they found his DNA under Maddie's fingernails. Just saying.
Do you know anybody with DoorDashers with initials of MM? And a follow-up question to that. Do you know of anybody who saves the contact information of the DoorDasher?
Both answers are going to be no. So I used to DoorDash, especially in Moscow, and a lot of the times the more
No, this is no way in hell Kim by any means. I know Kim personally. This is not her at all.
I guess earning DoorDash ones were going across from Pullman to Moscow, Moscow to Pullman. And since I was in Moscow, I would travel to Pullman and I would have, much better service because I'd be going further mileage. But so no, I don't think that anybody, even people in Moscow, would know who their DoorDasher was, because I had a different DoorDasher every single time I tried. My roommate had a different DoorDasher every single time we did. We didn't notice anybody. There was no like definitive DoorDasher, and if they were within the Greek community, I'm pretty sure that if they recognized the name, they would have declined doing that DoorDash, especially at 4 a.m. on a Saturday. Well, I guess Sunday morning, Saturday night. There's no way that anybody within that community would have done that. So no, I don't know any I feel like if you're reading into that, you're probably just accidentally viewing Maddie Mogan rather than what was going on with that. And then, I don't think it has anything to do with the
Just for
DoorDash.
context, it's in the documents.
Well, yeah, I know. I've read the
yeah.
documents.
Yeah, we already know who she is, so you're running the other direction with that one. Sorry, sis.
It's just that, like, it has nothing to do with the main people. And I just I've been up there for 2.5 years before that. My brother was up there for 4. There's just,
Can I
more.
ask you a question about like Jack in the Box?
Yeah.
Did they
That one was in
like
Pullman for sure. The
it
only one that's
was?
open. We don't even have a Jack in the Box in Moscow. It's all the way in Pullman. So somebody definitely at least traveled to Pullman or came from Pullman to drop off that Jack in the Box, because
When
sometimes when you're past 12 o'clock, it's the only open places are in Washington.
When you order from Jack in the Box, like because you've done DoorDash, does it like prompt you to like put the name of who's ordering or anything like that? Like when I order Chipotle, I have to put my name, even if it's just one order.
I mean, yes, but I'm pretty certain that it went through the DoorDash account. So if you're doing it through the DoorDash account, your name is already going to be confirmed within it. It's just within the preference of no contact or knocking.
Yeah, well, that was a big question for us because it was, Xana had received a DoorDash at 3:59, but per the search warrants, there's no records for her with DoorDash. So that like raised a huge like red flag for us that like, okay, Xana got the DoorDash, and it was confirmed that it was from Jack in the Box. And, we saw, from pictures that there was a Jack in the Box bag that had her name on it. So that like didn't make sense to us, so we were questioning about that, why there would be no record for her, why it would have her name on it.
I took it. I kind of wondered if the Jack in the Box was something that could have been there the night before or nights before.
Yeah. I mean, that particular bag, sure. But, then again, we have an actual receipt for Jack in the Box that was delivered at 3:59. And per all of the documents, Xana received that order. So that's, it's just a little confusing.
I mean, yeah,
But who knows?
I understand that confusion. The only thing that I'm going to put in that we don't quite know, that we also know is within the documents that are concealed, is Xana and Ethan's DoorDash history. So we don't know the rest of that. We just know of the certain information of the night that just made the crime clear. So even then, neither one, if you believe things are true, if you believe things are not, neither one of us has enough evidence or understanding of it to argue that point.
Thanks for answering that one, because a lot of people,
Definitely.
I mean, they're
I really appreciate you answering that one. Thank you.
yeah.
I think our heart breaks for Murphy just as much as everybody else.
100%.
You know?
Yeah, 100%, Tony. Well said.
Again, anybody, if you ask any questions, I'll throw it up here in the notepad. I appreciate everybody. Seems that everyone is being respectful, polite, and caring, and that's, you know, the main thing right now that's taking place. So, but yeah.
All right, guys, we'll have to come back to this a little bit later on. My grandchild's here. My new grandchild's here, the youngest one. And I've been on here 5.5 hours, so I do got to jump out. We'll be back in here a little bit later. Maybe we can finish this off then, and then some. But Dylan, thank you for joining me. I appreciate you very much. Hold on a minute. And talk about some other things too. I got your email, Joanna. I will check it out. Oh, thank you, Mittens. He's been around for a little while now, but I don't see him very often. So, but I will be back here in a few hours, since I missed yesterday and Saturday. Yesterday and Friday. Anyway, that will be like, I can't give you an exact time, but watch for me in a few hours. So I just got to catch up is all I'm saying. But yeah, I wrote it down, Joanne, that way I don't forget it. Thank you very much. Again, Dylan, thanks for being here. Taylor, everybody that joined me up here, appreciate you very much. And Echo, thank you for this as well. I still have it here, so I wrote down where we left off. It's almost at the end of it anyway. But if you got questions, you want to talk about anything, save it and bring it up. Bring it by. And Brian, come back more often. We missed you. It's good to see you. Appreciate you guys very much. Thank you to everybody that donated to hit the target goals and stuff like that. You guys are amazing. And anybody else that may have donated anything else, whether it be Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, or whatever it was, you guys are amazing. Never expected, but always appreciate it, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
Anytime, bud. Anytime. So, guys, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, and don't change nothing. You guys are the beautiful people, and I will see you very soon. Bye-bye, everybody.
On the menu, coffee served blacker than a night raid. Knives out, silverware sharper than a switchblade. Cops on the block, slipping scents like a bloodhound. Short lines drawn where dreams get gunned down. Orders come quick, whispers in the steam rising. Crooked deals, blue truth drowning, no compromise in this cafe and quaint. It's a scene out of nightmares. Mugs clink, but the sound's laced with despair. True crime cafe where secrets spill like cream. Every sip a confession, every cup a scream. Tables hold stories soaked in guilt and grime. Dago serves the brew, murders keep the time. Menacing the code, specials written in blood. Today's dish, betrayal, served with a grudge. Dago in the back, flipping pancakes with a saw. Bullet holes in the walls, paint a mural that's dark. Customers in shadows, faces blurred like a dream. Conversations and whispers, plotting schemes unseen. This ain't your local diner, this is Hell's Canteen, where your last meal's a latte and regrets the cream. True crime cafe where secrets spill like cream. Every sip a confession, every cup a scream. Tables hold stories soaked in guilt and grime. Dago serves the brew, murders keep the time.